Are we good? I genuinely didn't even know I was mute. I wasn't muted. My program didn't. My program wasn't. Sometimes that happens. I don't know. I don't know what the reason is, but I have it set up where it starts on like startup. Oh, that was so bad. Hey, what's up, Mustang? Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's having a great Monday. Welcome.
3, 2, 1, go!
Actually, does he have a? Does Snake have a cake in this one? Hold on. I mean, there's. We can work with that. You got that contour. Oh my god! Look at the valleys. Oh my god! Whoa! Wait. Hold on. I'm trying to get used to the camera control. Hold on. Oh god. Oh god. The camera. I don't know where I am. Hold on. Oh. I mean. God damn. Hey. Did you guys see the did y'all see the snake stuff? The more of the Delta stuff? More of the, well, I guess it was more trailers for Snake Eater, Delta, whatever. Looks pretty cool. Real. Oh yeah, Mustang. Speaking about Crodies, did you see Plain White Tea react to Drake's Hey There Delilah feature? They didn't believe it was real or something, or I honestly, now that they're saying it, they don't know if it's real, or they're like, I can't believe people think this is real. I don't know if it's actually real or not. I don't know. Why did that make me turn around? Boom. Uh-oh. That was so bad. This is only in PM, but Snake has a, you know how Snake has like the box emote, the box taunt where he goes like that? But in this one, he has a, I guess, hold on, give me a second. Let me, well, not that. Not that one. Wait, where is it? There we go. Oh my god, please stop. He has a cigarette moment. A cigarette emote. And you actually gain 1%. Probably one of my favorite things. I'm okay. That was purely accident, but he just got smacked in the face by a giant like mortar. But what was it? That's not what I'm doing. Actually, I know what to do. I want to do. Nope. Nope. I'm so bad. Nope. Let me reload. Thank you. Do that. There we go. Oh my god, I'm so bad. She does. Thank you. I'm trying to remember if there was anything in if there was anything worthwhile talking from the Xbox game thing yesterday, because I didn't stream yesterday, right? But yesterday was the Xbox thing. I think the only thing notable from there was the Doom. There's like that pre-Doom, well, that Doom game that's actually like apparently it's like before Doom 2016, or it's like it's placed before Doom 2016. Then there's like Fable, but that we've already knew about Fable. I guess the biggest thing, the biggest takeaway for me, and there's another Gears game or something. Elder Scroll, no. They're having their 10-year for ESO, so all the DLC's free right now. Or like it's for limited time, you can play all the DLCs or something like that. But sorry, what was I trying to say? The only thing that really piqued my interest was Fallout. The next big expansion for Fallout 76 is coming out this Wednesday. Everybody was under the impression that was coming out on the 25th of this month, but apparently it's coming out on like on Wednesday this week. But you know, none of y'all really play Fallout, but that's fine. Actually, let me see. Hold on. Summer Game Fest 2014. I know Ubisoft had one today, or is it yes? I think they had it today, right? I think, but I think it's all done now, though. I think it's yeah, it's all yeah. Ubisoft had one today. Here we go. I didn't really care for the Ubisoft one. Let's see. So Lego Horizon, we saw that. Harry Potter Quidditch Champions, Cuff Bust, Sid Meier's Civilization 7. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Oh, there was apparently a leak for the direct thing. I don't know how true it is. Street Fighter 6. Oh yeah, so Street Fighter 6 getting SNK. Apparently people are, I didn't know this, but the day when we watched this, I was like, kind of like indifferent about it, or kind of confused why there's so many Dragon Ball Z games. But then I didn't know that this was the upcoming Tenkaichi game. I thought it was some random like 3D fighter game, but no, this is the Tenkaichi like successor. So I've only learned that after people were being like super hype about it. I'm like, oh, like it all connects now. So that's sick though, because now I know that. I thought it was some random like Kakarot Dragon Ball Z game again. Fatal Fury, Wild, yep, Metaphor, Alan Wake, Phantom Blade Zero, Slitherhead, Dune Awakening, Mighty Morphin, Kyron, yep. We've already. This is everything from the first day. Yep. First day. Big picture, no. A manga, yep. No, that's what we just seen right there. Ubisoft. Yeah, Black Ops 6, Doom, The Dark Age. I thought the shield when I saw on the trailer was a little bit corny, but then I understood like where it was being placed. I kind of wish it was. I kind of wish they completely redesigned the Doom outfit, because it almost feels like, I don't know. It feels. The armor is cool, but I feel like they could have taken it because this is before Doom 2016. They could have taken a whole different direction with it. I mean, I get it. They added like the pauldron, the spikes, and the shield, but I feel like they could have just went crazy with it. State of Decay. Apparently, some people are excited about it. Dragon Age, Starfield. This is what I'm talking about. The thing that's coming out this Wednesday, or the 12th. Excited. Clair Obscure, South of Midnight, War of Warcraft. Yeah, here we go. Delta, Snake Eater, more of that. Sea of Thieves, Flintlock, Age of Mythology. I thought this was a mobile game, and I still think it's a mobile game. I don't really understand this. Perfect Dark, Diablo 4. To this day, I still haven't played Diablo 4. I really want to play Diablo 4. Fable looks alright. Fragpunk looks alright. Winterborough looks really adorable. Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is the Elder Scroll thing. 10-year. I'm surprised they're still making Life is Strange. I'm genuinely surprised. I don't know how well Life is Strange performs, but genuinely surprised. I was pretty surprised about the Indiana Jones. I don't know if Indiana Jones announced like some other time, but I just couldn't. I was like, huh, I just wasn't expecting an Indiana Jones. Mecha Break. It's like, I see way too many mecha games coming out. And then like falling out obscurity almost instantly. This looks pretty sick. Atomfall, love post-apocalyptic nuclear disasters. Alright. Assassin's Creed, Soccer 2, Gears of War. Yeah, that's about it. Nothing too crazy, really. And I'm not really sure what we got for here. Okay, that's not it. Here we go. Ubisoft. Star Wars Outlaw, Assassin's Creed Shadow, Prince of Persia, X Defiant, Anno 117. Oh, wow. Wow, Anno. I only know the existence of this game series because of Linus from Linus Tech Tip. Because like this is like one of his favorite games. I remember one of the videos he was showing. He was like, I think it was like reviewing a giant monitor or something, and like the game he loves playing is Anno or something, like Anno 1770 or something. I don't know the exact number, but I know it's this series.
By order of the Emperor.
I mean, it looks fun. I mean, I enjoy Civ, and it kind of looks like I enjoy simulator type games. Looks pretty sick.
Fellow Romans, I bring forth tidings of hope across our glorious lands. For we stand on the threshold of a new age. Our streets shall be lined with abundance. Our fields shall yield bountiful harvests, and our coffers shall overflow with wealth. An era of prosperity dawns upon us.
Pax Romana. That's pretty cool. I don't remember what the game looked like. It was like Anno's. I thought it was 1700. I guess it was 1800. It was one of them. I don't remember which one. But I think it's a giant like city.
Comfortable with the routine needed to best balance for
It's
new
like a giant city builder kind of game, I think.
single player and the variety of
Nothing too crazy, I think. She didn't get a haircut. No, I did not. It'll happen eventually. My weekend? Lots of studying. Lots of not studying, probably a lot of just like multitasking little things. Okay, dude. Boom. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, just a reminder. There's a good chance I probably won't stream Wednesday because I want to play the Fallout expansion. There's a good chance. There's a good chance. So I guess instead of a Wednesday stream, it'll probably most likely I'll just I'll make it up with a weekend stream probably. I don't really know. Can't shoot that for us, man. Bro, you don't care about Fallout. You know what? Maybe on what if everything works out today and we get the shiny. If everything works out today, we get the shiny today, and we beat the HM leader in the Elite Four, right? Today. Hear me out, okay? We get the shiny today, beat the HM leader, beat the Elite Four, and then Wednesday we'll do the Fallout. I'll do the Fallout game instead, and then Friday we'll do the Arceus hunt, and then probably Friday will be the last BDSP stream for a while, because we'll be done with the challenge at that point. Like, we'll be really done with the challenge, and then when that happens, next Monday is when I can start prepping for Elden Ring. You can just say no. What do you mean no? Not streaming? Damn. Bro, devious. Saying that you stream Wednesday if we get a shiny to the 8 space, saying no to streaming. Oh. Okay, that's how I'll probably stream Fallout Wednesday, okay? I'll probably do it. Regardless if we get the shiny or not, okay? But though, if everything works out, we get it today. We beat everything except the Arceus. We play the game Wednesday, and then, you know, who knows, man? Listen, we're at what, 890 encounters. We can get one before. We can get one before Friday. I mean, before around 1,000. Listen, with your help, we can get it today. You'll buy a house if I win. Well, of course you'd buy a house if you win the lottery. What else would you do with the money? Oh my god. Right, this game. Right, suck at this game. Alright, last one, then we'll do the thingy. We'll do that Pokemon game that everybody hates. Who do I even want to play for? We'll do an easy one, okay? Fox. I said you, but oh, I'll buy you a house. Oh, you said I'll buy you a house if I win the lottery. Oh, yeah, that's same. Regardless, if usually people who win the lottery buys a house, don't they?
3, 2, 1, go!
You know, I appreciate the gesture. You know, it's recorded, so you know if you do in the future win it, you're legally legally binded. Just so you know, I save every time I save the stream VOD, I also save the chat log for streaming reasons. Like maybe if I need to, usually I still just crop the. Oh my god! I usually just crop the left side anyway, but just in case if I needed to like green screen the chat log for something, I just download it. And it's very small anyway, so it's never really a big deal. Never really a big deal to have every single chat log, but you are legally binded now. Can you I need you to go buy some lotteries though. But actually that depends. Where would you buy the house? You could literally buy it in North Dakota, and like there's nothing I can do about it. It'd be so messed up. And there's no like minimum or maximum. You could be like Mr. Beast and buy like a $1 home. You can just buy a $1 home. We'll be like, here you go, David, content. Honestly, this is really simple. All you really do in this game, because this game is much easier than Melee, you just chain grab it. No, react for me. That's a language. That's all really. The AI is so bad at DIing or like tricking up their DI that it's almost like guaranteed. As long as you don't mess up. Like that. It's so stupid. I hate chain grabs. Hey, what's up, Osh? Good to see you, man. How have you been? It's harder and harder to see you. Osh, do you see the Summer Game Fest stuff? Anything you're excited for? Oh my god. Oh! You know what? We're done. I used the wrong part of the tail. It was supposed to send him down left, but I hit the wrong part. It's much easier if you do it from like doing it from the back. God damn it, dude! I hate this game. What's a mark? Oh god, I'm so bad. All right, back to prison we go, boys. Back to prison. All right, we're gonna go hunt for our fourth shiny today. Sore loser? What are you talking about? I was winning. I'm still winning. Black Myth Wukong, but that wasn't part of the. No, no. But I saw the trailer. It was pretty sick. Good stuff. Oh, jeez. Oh, what's the button? There we go. Shiny. Speaking of social media giveaways, have you seen a TikTok of the dentist offering to fix a Starbucks worker's smile? No, I did not. I did not see. I did not see that. Don't really know what you're talking about. I'm gonna be honest. Excuse me. Alright, let's go get our 4th shiny. Am I connected? Nope. I am not connected to the internet. Alright, here we go. Let the... I don't even know what you call this. Savage service. Let the grind commence. It's very cringe. He takes it back at the end because she doesn't want to be filmed when he goes back to offer for free. It's kind of mean. I mean, like the dentist. I mean, I'm sure she was self-conscious about that. Grind time, prime time. I'll look it up right now. Let's see. Dentist, Starbucks. Dr. Kenny. Looking for the original. I can't find the original. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Wild. Let's go. It's cross-play. That's the best thing I've ever heard. He deleted it. I'm not surprised he deleted it, but there's a good shot people have like stitched it, and that's what I'm looking for. Can't find the stitches. Dr. Kenny. Who's Dr. Kenny? Did he delete his account, or did his account get banned? No, Dr. Kenny Smiles. Well, I'm sure it sucked being her at that moment. We can hunt together. Don't count on us. She'll probably just use you to collect something equivalent to Diglett. Oh, Senator, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Bro. Wait, Ash, are you getting it for your PS5? Or are you getting it for your PC? I forgot what you had. I know you had that really expensive like all-in-one. Okay. I forgot you're like exclusively on console. Do you have you ever but do you ever play anything on the PC? I mean, I know you have that Surface Pro, Surface Touch. But it does seem like you exclusively game on PS5. Oh, you have to play RuneScape. Let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. Dude, I'm so... It took them this long to finally have crossplay, which I don't understand why it took them so long to have crossplay. Just a warning, I'm probably gonna play the way I kind of approach Monster Hunter is I usually just I pick whenever I make a new character, even if it's a game I've already beaten, I usually pick a completely new weapon that I haven't used, and then I kind of one trick it, as in I only play with that weapon pretty much. So I'm trying to think about what I want to use for wilds right now. I'm trying to think about it. Maybe we'll all have to get it. Maybe we will all have to get it and play. Yes. Wait, Mark, you play Monster Hunter? I don't see you as a Monster Hunter player. You seem like too cool for Monster Hunter. You said I didn't really see you as a Monster Hunter player. It's okay. I use bow and bowgun exclusively. They're pretty fun. You're playing Monster Hunter right now? Let's go. I also wanted to really play, pick back up Worlds. Or no, actually, I wanted to buy Monster Hunter Rise again for Steam. Because it was like, because they were having like a 95, actually, are they still having it? There was like a 95% sale. Like something ludicrous for Rise. But it was only the base game, though. It was only the base game. I think Sunbreak wasn't, okay. $9? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. It was actually a little bit cheaper, maybe. Maybe I'm crazy. It was a couple dollars. It was legitimately like $3-4, maybe a few days ago. But $20 for the whole thing is not bad, right? It's only Wild. It's only Wild. World's not getting it. Worlds or Rise is not getting it. But to be fair, I already own the game on my Switch, both the main game and the DLC. So it seems like really stupid to spend $20 to get it again for no reason. But yeah, but speaking about Monster Hunter though, I will Monster Hunter weapons. Let me grab a list. Insect Glaive is also goated. I'm a little bit biased on Insect Glaive because one of my friend, like last time we played it, he switched to Insect Glaive. They're cool. I like Insect Glaive, but because he plays it, it's super lame. That's the only reason. Let's see. So I've played Greatsword. I played it on Monster Hunter Rise. No, actually, I played it through Sunbreak. Because when Rise came out, I was a one-trick bow main. First time playing bow. Bow is just, regardless of what game you play, be it Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, Monster Hunter Worlds, Monster Hunter Rise, Monster Hunter Sunbreak. Bow is just it's OD, okay? Just ridiculous. But when Sunbreak came out with all the new like special moves, I knew I was gonna be a great sword main, okay? All right. I don't know if y'all ever played Great Sword on Sunbreak, but the thing that made me want to switch or made me switch was because you could put a bomb barrel, instantly put one of your special moves, which will it's like a weird counter thing that which will immediately go straight into your true charge smash or true charge whatever, and that it's like beautiful. Okay, that's the only reason I swapped for it. That I played Longsword, Monster Hunter World. My very first weapon in Monster Hunter, Longsword. I was a Longsword, one trick. Haven't done Sword and Shield. I've done Dual Blades. I made a second character in Rise, and I was a one trick Dual Blade on him. Never done Hammer. I've done Hunting Horn on I've done Hunting Horn on Worlds, one trick Hunting Horn, but I didn't finish. I never got to finish it. The last character, the last Monster Hunter I played was this Hunting Horn, but I never finished it. Never played Lance. I also have a third character on Rise. Yes, I know. I tend to remake characters rather than use the same character for different weapons. I have a third character in Rise, or I guess Sunbreak. A Gunlance. I love Gunlance, okay. Gunlance is sick. Gunlance. Haven't mained Switch Axe yet. Haven't tried Insect Glaive. Have tried Charge Blade, also in Worlds, okay. Love Charge Blade, okay. Me and my friends, whenever we played Monster Hunter, I coined the term, okay. I call it, whenever you get your files, okay, for people who play Charge Blade, they'll know, but you can charge your files, then you can do like your best move, and it's like a, I don't remember what the thing's called, but I call it the Denny's Grand Slam, okay? It's when you go into your it's your best hitting move, and you like also expel all your files. I forgot the name for it, but I call it the Denny's Grand Slam. Tonfas. What the fuck? What the fuck? Tonfas. Oh, Frontier. Okay. Oh, probably. Okay. Hammer's great. Have you ever played Niantic's? I've tried a little bit of it, but I was disgusted and I never touched it again. I've never played a light bow gun. I have played. Never played light bow gun, but I had another world. In World, I had a heavy bow gun, one trick, and then the bow was the Rise. So probably for Wilds, my only options are for weapons I've never went through the whole game with. Okay, I've tried these weapons, the ones I haven't mained in the arena, right? I've tried them, but never from beginning to end. So it's probably Sword and Shield, Hammer, Lance, Switch Axe, Insect. But actually, I've played Insect Glaive on Monster Hunter 4, but I never finished. So I'll put Insect Glaive on Insect Glaive and light bow gun. So I have six weapons. I have never like fully one trick main through a whole game. Light bow gun is fun, just faster, heavy. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I completely understand how their play style is, completely. For You on the 3DS. Oh yeah, For You was pretty fun. Yeah, Insect Glaive in Monster Hunter 4 is dummy broken. Like, oh my god. Like cause Insect Glaive was the flagship weapon for that game that was introduced because they added like elevation and stuff. Oh my god. It is It is legitimately like that. Just if you never played Monster Hunter and you play Monster Hunter 4 and you play Insect Glaive as like your very first Monster Hunter character, you would be Insect Glaive pilled out of your mind for the rest of the series. You will ride or die Insect Glaive. That's how crazy that weapon is. It's absolutely insane. Did I see the Xbox showcase? Yeah, I did. I saw a lot yesterday. I wasn't hyped about it, but the Fable 4, yeah, I don't know. I haven't really cared about Fable since the very first one. So I don't know. If I remember, in Wilds you can hold two weapons, right? That's the thing. And I said a speculation about it's probably gonna be like either like your main weapon and then either like a light bow gun or a heavy bow gun, or it's gonna be like your main weapon, greatsword. So something along the combination of your second weapon is gonna be greatsword, light bow gun, or heavy bow gun. That, or maybe even hammer, maybe even hunting horn. But those are like maybe a tier or two down. One of those threes, and that's my opinion. So like, I mean, my guess is that like the probably the most broken combination is probably going to be like great with great sword with like probably light bowgun, or not like the most broken, but like this. Yeah, I wouldn't say bow, because bow is broken because you have a bunch of movement like options when you're on the dog, but I guess you wouldn't be on the dog. So I guess it'd be bow and greatsword. Bow and greatsword would probably be the best. And then you could even argue light bowgun and greatsword combination, because yeah, you could just constantly set up like sleeps and like paralysis and poison, and you just get easy charges to a true charge whatever slash. So I guess it really depends on your playstyle. If you want to just be, jumping, if you want to be like skipping left and right shooting arrows, and then using the great swords for when they go sleep or something. I guess it really depends, but those are probably those weapons right there that I mentioned right there that are probably going to be um people's like main go-to, like meta, in my opinion. Overall, I noticed a lot more female protagonists. Yeah, haven't really looked. Honestly, yeah, I don't really know. I kind of skimmed over it. I was like, cool, Fable, and I just kind of fast forwarded it. The Xbox showcase wasn't that crazy. It was all right. Was first introduced Monster Hunter. I tried. Yeah, it's great. So my guess, I don't know. I don't really know, because Insect Glade. It'd be really cool to get a new weapon. That would be a That'd be amazing if we can get a new weapon. That Gears of War though brought back memories. I just don't understand Gears of War. Okay, I know that shit's like, if you were there from the beginning, but I swear to God, I thought the main dude died like five times over. I know I saw a TikTok, apparently like his son died, and that like pretty much like just destroyed him or something. I remember that from a TikTok, but like I swear to God, I thought he died like 10 times over in like like the past like game or two. But yeah, back to the thing. It'd be, if there is a new weapon, regardless of what it is, if there is even one or two new weapons, that's what I'm gonna main. Regardless of like these. I'll probably, if there's a new weapon, I'll probably pick that, and I'll probably pick one of the weapons I haven't picked, right? It'd be cool to have like a gauntlet type. I think gauntlets will be really sick. Gauntlets. What else? It'd be really cool to have like Monster Tamer, right? Monster Hunter, Monster Tamer. maybe take like an homage to Monster Hunter stories. You know what I mean? Where you could have like miniature versions of these monsters as like your attacks or your companions, something like that. I know Insect Glaive does that, but I feel like Insect Glaive, the last thing Insect Glaive is a monster tamer. He's just a dude that coexists with bugs. That's it. Nobody uses insects as like a weapon. They just use it as to like build up your bar for certain buffs, and all you do is fling up with super armor, twirling your baton. Actually, what are those called? What is it? The color guard batons. Are they just batons? Yeah, twirling batons. That's what they do. They literally just they're like go bug, and they collect the essence. You get your attack boost or whatever boost you want, and they just go like they just like just launch themselves in the air and just twirl their baton. That's all they do, and they just suddenly gain super armor all of a sudden. It's kind of crazy. It's super broken. And they have it's just innate super armor when they're just twirling their baton in the air. So stupid. But yeah, I don't know. But if there isn't a new weapon, I'll probably do hammer as a side because I think I'm gonna need like a KO weapon as a side weapon, right? Because I'm not gonna do greatsword. I've already done greatsword. I don't want to repeat things. So it could either be hunting horn, right? That could be it. Either or. It doesn't it depends, right? But probably hammer and gotta get back to power though. I see. I thought the update didn't drop. The Sakurajima update or whatever. Uh, Maybe Hunter and Lance, just because I want to try Lance. Lance seems like really if you can get certain setups with Lance, it is so freaking sick. Like, oh my god, they are so sick. Okay, not as cool as Gun Lance because you can't rocket jump everywhere. I call it wave dashing, but you can't rocket jump everywhere, and that's legitimately the that is what made me wanna that maybe that's the reason why I actually picked up Gunlance and Rise because they brought those techniques back or whatever, the special moves, and one of Gunlance's move was that rocket jump, and then my playstyle revolved around that actually. Hold on, there is this one Lance thing. I hope I saved it, or at least I liked it so I can bring it up. It was so sick. That shit was so freaking sick. I don't know. I'm broke trying to get into Walmart. Like, what? Kicking? What? Bro? What did he say? Maybe I didn't save it, or did I? I swear I saved it. That shit was so sick. I guess I didn't save it. That sucks. That shit was sick as hell. Oh man, that sucks. Maybe I can find it. But yeah, excited for WODS though. I do gotta, I do gotta go back and play Freedom Unite and finish Monster Hunter 4. Both of them been on pause for about a year or so. Same thing for Monster Hunter World with my hunting horn. Yeah, I need to go back and finish them. Why am I going to TikTok?
Excuse me, do you have any lighter I could borrow?
To overfuck.
Monster Hunter lights. Okay, I found it. I found it. This shit was so freaking fire. I was like, man, I kind of want to try it, Lance.
Jalen, you've been going crazy.
That shit right there. I had no idea Lance had that with the perfect parry to grapple. That shit was fuego. Okay, that shit's fire. Like, come on. That shit was fire. Okay. But the whole dashing thing is a bit corny. Okay. As much as I love Lance, the whole dash is mad corny. I kind of wish we had like a dash, like we can like burst dash with it instead of just being like a, you know. I kind of want to. I need to. I feel like there needs to be better ways to close distance with Lance, so it wouldn't be such a slow, boring poking weapon. But yeah, but I mean the thing is, if you ever played heavy bowgun and you put the guard skills with the shield, that's pretty much it. That's legitimately what Lance is. So I've already played that playstyle before, but it seems like I mean the perfect parry stuff with the grappling is pretty sick though. But yeah, back to the heavy bowgun with like spread shot. That's pretty much what Lance's kind of is. Except it's like way more devastating because you can use like the dragon ammo and you can use the artillery ammo, whatever. Pretty fire. Just saying, my hobby funds are at 0 and I need funds to continue my hobbies. I mean, you got to build up speed to use a Lance. It's not a... Yeah. But I kind of wish there was either like a burst dash you could do, or you could grapple and like pull yourself faster instead of going like and that shit's just so corny. All right. I think I need something like that to be able to like convince myself to play Lance, right? Because Gun Lance, yeah, it doesn't have the dash, but it has the that rocket boost, which is not an instant, like it takes a second to like set that up, right? Like a split second, but like you could close distance almost instantaneously and then slam out of it too. Beautiful. It's beautiful stuff, honestly. Beautiful stuff. Can y'all give me a second? Hello. I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So what were we doing last time? I forgot. Monster Hunter, yeah. Ow. Oh, brother, this guy's back. Bring back the chair. This guy stinks. Bring back the chair. Wait, does that mean that Citra, because you know how recently Yuzu and Citra was taken down by Nintendo? Does that mean the Citra servers are gone forever too? Because Citra had their own server that people could like go on to. So you could like, for example, play Pokemon X and Y, and you could trade people. You can join like the actual server. Like it's like built into the emulator. You can go into the server and then you can like, it'll emulate that they're like that you're like locally around them, and then you could like trade them, battle them, do things. But because Citra's down, does that mean it's not possible anymore? I don't know. I remember he was conflicted. Because the reason I bring that up is because the PSP community has their own dedicated server, and I've tried a little bit of the Freedom Unite servers. They have a whole Discord and everything, but I'm not sure about Citra because Citra's built into the emulator. The PSP one, I don't think it was built in. Like you had to get like a whole separate like VPN, not VPN, like some like I don't know, I don't remember the program, but you had to download a program and get all this stuff. Come on, Monster Hunter, Freedom Unite, online server. I have their Discord, so I could probably just look it up that way. Yeah, Hunterverse. Yeah, you gotta download a program, and that which basically lets you connect to a server. I don't know if it's a server, or I guess it's a player-to-player network, and then you can actually play this game with other people. Really great stuff. Yeah, I don't know about the whole Citra one. I guess, yeah, I don't know. Huh. Now that Citra is technically not supported, I'm not really sure. Come on, we gotta get a shiny today. Beat the 8th gym leader. Beat the Elite Four. Wednesday, play the Fallout update. Friday, we get shiny Arceus. And then Monday, the next Monday, Elden Ring. Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring. It's a 24-hour stream? Whoa, 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 whoa there, buddy. Whoa there, buddy. 24-hour stream. We can talk about a 24-hour stream after I land a job. So never? Wow. Have some faith. It'll happen eventually. I hope so. Right? I hope it happens, right? Gotta have faith, okay? There we go. All right. We can finally start playing the game. All right, we'll start at 890. I'm gonna, like I said, we're gonna get this around 1,000. Hopefully sub 1,000. But if it's like 1,100, I'll be okay with that. Actually, yeah. Actually, no, probably sooner. Because if we hit 1,100, that means we gotta. That's probably the end of the stream at that point. It's probably a little bit sooner. Hopefully, yeah, sub 1,000. Hopefully, that's the goal. You know, it could be right here, right now. Who knows? I'm not a picky person. I'll take whatever I can get my hands on. I'm a very reasonable individual. Okay? Reasonable is my middle name. Because I technically don't have a middle name. Is that weird? If you don't have a middle name, do you think it's weird to designate yourself with the middle name? I understand that if you marry into somebody with the middle name, you could probably adopt it. But for somebody that doesn't have a middle name, do you think it's weird? What's the desired mon? Gibble. Gibble is a desire, but we'll be happy with anything. You should be able to give yourself a middle name. Okay. Not count? No. Koreans don't have middle names. I don't think I want to say the whole concept of a middle name is a very Eurocentric thing. It's a very European Westerner thing. Cause I don't think Japanese people have a middle name, Chinese people don't have a middle name. No, I don't think so. Taiwanese probably don't have middle names. Singapore, Philippines, I don't think they have middle names. I mean, I guess it depends how much your country is currently influenced by Western stuff, right? Like Western and European, like, colonialism. No. How do y'all know my full name anyway? When did I even type my full name out? When did this happen? I don't think I just willy-nilly use my full name in places. Unless it's like official documents or applications. Did I use that somewhere? I don't know. You have your ways? I don't remember me putting that name anywhere. What the heck? Did that freak you out? A little bit. I was like, because the thing is, there's a chance I might have put it on my main TikTok and it might show up. Because you know TikTok has like they have like, you have like two different names, but like only one of them shows up, but you can still see both sometimes if you go into your profile. What the hell did you get my name? The heck? Did you ask Mark or something? In here, the only people that should know technically is Mark. Cause he has my resume on hand. Like actually like spelt out, not like just saying it. Should I tell you where I found it? Yeah. I don't know where I put. Where would I have that? It's a little bit worrying. Listen, they can track. These companies can track you back with your real name, man. I'm gonna be careful with that. They're gonna see I play. These future employers are gonna look my name up and they're gonna see me play BDSP for over 200 hours, and I'm gonna get fired. Yeah. Tell me where. Where was it? Cause I'm trying to think. It could have been TikTok. It's not YouTube. Dang, I thought I had the Asian face feature down. It's back to the study books, I guess. It was on PayPal. Oh, that makes sense. Huh. Wait, it just shows up there? I never really donated to streamers on PayPal. So I never really knew that. Is that a normal thing for y'all? If I feel like you guys have donated to other streamers before. Is that a normal thing? You see their real name in there? Or do people have aliases? Because I feel like, yeah, because like if there's ever a problem with your PayPal, like you got to dispute like a chargeback or a charge or something weird, like you probably need your real name to prove that it's your account, right? Most of it's just nickname. Oh, really? How do they cover themselves in the legal situation, then? I mean, I guess you could say you could log in, but I mean, anyone can log into an account. You gotta prove it's yours. Interesting. He put me on the hit list. Uh-oh. He signed me up for Scientology! Bastard. He's trying to get me hooked. Bro can ruin my life now. He can put me in the Scientology list. He can put me in all those cults. Oh, brother. I guess I'll probably check it out tonight. See what I need to change for it to change to something else. Because that was like not my idea. Oh, I didn't think that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, edit. I can only see my... That's weird. Account info? Can I even change my name? Email, phone number, address, login and security. Yeah, there's nothing about changing your name. That's weird. Huh. For the army. But all I gotta say is nuh-uh, and I don't have to go, right? So it's that simple. Just say nuh-uh, and then I just don't shout for boot camp. Come on, I got that shit figured out. And if you're gonna sign me up for a branch, you gotta sign me up for the Air Force, right? The softest branch. All right. They pull up with the handcuffs. What if I say identity fraud? Are you smart enough for the Air Force? Perhaps, maybe I got a degree. Maybe that might mean something, right? Does that not mean something? I'm sure they'll probably have to retest you on things, but I might, you know, maybe they'll let me skip some tests, right? Skip some classes during training or whatever. David, in a dogfight, I'm laughing too hard. In a dogfight? Wait, what? You seem more like a first-line infantry to me. Wow. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, King? That's crazy. Where are we speculating this off of, okay? Where is this coming from? Because at that point, you guys are right next to me, okay? You guys actually might be a little further ahead of me. All of y'all in chat, y'all just a little bit further ahead of me at that point. My melee skill? Oh, hell no. Well, yeah, at that point, yeah. I know I'm better than at melee than y'all. And PM, and ultimate. So that means you guys are little dots ahead of me. So you guys are in the front line. You guys are in the 0 line infantry. Like, that's OD. You can't have that disrespect, okay? You guys are pre-ordered to the front line. Alright. It's that simple. It's that simple. Dogfight is just a simple. Oh, I knew that. I know what dogfight is for aircraft to air or airplane to airplane combat. Yeah. I can't go like that, David. Of course you can. What do you mean? We're all out there in the front line together. We can all go out like that. Listen, like I said, if I get somehow dragged into the front line, I'm riding you guys up with. I'm gonna grab both of y'all's ankle with me. Like you guys are going to the front with me. There is no ifs or but. I will somehow make you guys accomplices and then just somehow bribe the official to make y'all in the same line or ahead. You put razor blades. No. As soon as I see you, I'm long gone. You ain't long gone. You're in the front line. You ain't leaving anywhere. Long gone. It's either back to base and you're a deserter, or to the front, further. There is no way out. Okay. You're stuck here with me. Okay. Like I said, if I'm going to the front line because of my melee skills, you guys are right next to me. Left and right. Alright. Listen, we can be trench buddies, okay? We all can be trench buddies. That's alright. As long as I have the cover of night, I can make. That's OD. Ow. But realistically, if you guys somehow were sent to the front line, how many days do you guys think you're gonna survive? We're already in the trenches. That's true, we are. I mean, technically, Mustang is in the trenches with me already. Bro's been in the front line. It's just new game plus for him at this point, if he doesn't in real life. You say 2 weeks before I make my jailbreak. 2 weeks. Wow. 2 weeks. So it's well, the war is, the battle's probably gonna be not on American soil. So where would you go? If it happens in Ukraine, you're kind of screwed. If it happens some other place, you're probably screwed. And if it happens in some other future country, you're probably screwed. I guess it really depends. I guess it depends on your luck of which war you're sent to, right? If you can blend in with the people around, the civilians around, you're probably good. But if you stick out like a sore thumb, I don't know, man. You better hope you speak their native language there. Just you can like try your best to blend in. I'd give David till first lunch. No way they're missing the big. There's no way. There's no way. That's crazy. I'm surprised you didn't say big back over big head. I thought that was your go-to nowadays. Big back. Damn. That's crazy. Or BBL. They'll probably identify the BBL before the head and the back. You're right. My fault. My fault. Well, at least I won't die if I get shot in the BBL, right? I got all that extra artificial cushioning. Right? I'll live at least that. If I get shot in the head, I'll probably die. The back, maybe. Depending where they shoot me in the back. Right? But the BBL, that's like probably the safest option. You know? You know, now that we're talking about it, maybe I have a better shot at living, outlasting both of you. Now that we're talking about it, maybe I have a slightly better, maybe like an hour longer than both of you. I'll last at least an hour, give or take. I'll probably die of like dysentery or some infection overall, and I'll die right afterwards. But I think I think I can outlast y'all. It'll just deflate a bit. No way. Deflate. Wait. When you do a BBL, is it the silicone or do they inject fluid? Because I thought it was like the fluid stuff. So think we all lose at that point. Yeah, you ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it, bro. The way Mustang's making it sound, the moment they shoot the BBL, it's gonna be like a balloon, like, bro. They're gonna find out, and you're cooked right along me right there. You're cooked. They're gonna hear like a balloon just whizzing out. You better run. You better run away from us. Ooh, full out munchlax? Could be possible. I watched the Hunger Games. I can fake it to freedom. Fake it to freedom. I've only seen the first one, yeah. Hunger Games, Hunger Games, Hunger Games. Bada bada bum, bada bada bum, badum badum. Wah 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 wah. But speaking back about surviving in a war, let me rephrase this question differently. Which war that has already happened do you think you can last the longest in? You know, so like the Civil War, the World War One, World War Two, whatever war, you know? Future World War Three. Not Vietnam. Oh, hell no, I'm not picking Vietnam, bro. Hell no, that's probably like, that is definitely the war I'll probably lose like, if I do survive, I'll be missing a third of me somewhere. The Australian emu war. The Australian... Okay, maybe let me rephrase that. Human to human war. I know them damn emus are a menace. Human to human war. That is actually so funny, the emu. The damn emus, man. Every single war. I swear to God, if I see the Australian emu war on the Wikipedia of list of wars, I might have a fit. I might have a fit. There's no way. There's no way it should be in here. I would have been looking at the guy who said, let's attack the beach. Like, are you mad? That's a suicide mission. Well, I mean, how else would you tackle a beach? It's not like you can just jump off an airplane and parachute down there. I mean, you can, but it's so limited of how many people you can bring. I would have asked for an airdrop, then gone up the beach. Well, if you're gonna ask for an airdrop, everyone's gonna ask for an airdrop. Come on, man. And the chance of you actually getting one as a, you know, first in line infantry dude, no shot. No shot. I feel like surviving a real war, though, is just luck of the draw. I would probably agree with you on that one. It is... I don't know how much percent of it you would say it's luck, right? But more than 50%, sure. You can be the most badass dude with the best marksman skill, but one little step on a mine and you're done. Like, there's no takebacks. There is no the bomb. Like, you're gone. Like, if I'm first off the boat on D-Day versus being the cleanup crew, that's actually true. No shiny. Where are shiny lists? Burn the whole forest down. As the black guy, I'm not dying with masses. I'd rather go out and play it smart. There's no plot armor in war? Man, bro, this ain't One Piece, bro. Come on. Not everyone's Luffy. We don't got that plot armor. There's a lot of wars here that I don't recognize. Like the Beaver War. There's some wars in here. This is all like North America wars. There's some wars in here that I don't think we learned in class. Yeah, the American Indian War, that I know. Never heard of the Beaver War, like I said. Oh, the Iroquois War. Maybe. Actually, maybe. Never knew it was, never really, maybe, actually. The Anglo-French, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I recognize anything or everything in here. What if I dye my hair to look like a MC? Oh, to an MC. Interesting. You might increase your odds by like 10%. Wait, but do we have current day knowledge? Yeah, current day knowledge of all the wars in the past. Yes. But you have to, but the thing is, it has to be from beginning to end. Like, you can't just randomly insert yourself in the middle of like a 5-year war or something. It gotta be from the beginning to end. The 7-Year War. This one I know. The French-Indian War. We've definitely went through this one. There's a lot of these I don't know. But then again, it seems like a good bit of these early ones are all wars in Canada. Yeah, Canadian. Okay. What about America? There we go. Hey, wait. Do we have a whole separate wiki page? Oh no, it's going more in the end. In the American Revolutionary, the Battle of Lexington and Concord, Battle of Bunker Hill. Yeah, I recognize these for sure, but the early Canadian stuff, hardly. Battle of Pensacola, Battle of New Orleans, Nolans. You know, looking at these, I'm not entirely sure where I would want to go. I'm not entirely sure. Really said no loopholes. I can't jump. I can't jump. I'm like, no, beginning to end, brother. Beginning to end. Let's see. You're picking the Anglo-Zanzibar War. The Anglo-Zanzibar War. What the heck? Anglo-Zanzibar War. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Min-max the war. There's no way. No way! The war he picked lasts between 38 minutes to 45 minutes, marking it the shortest recorded war in history. How many people died? Ain't no way, bro. Min-max's war. How many people died? How many? 1 British sailor wounded, 500 killed or wounded, including civilians. Ain't no way. Does it have to be an American war? No, it could be any war. Any war. I just brought up the American war because those were the ones I was most familiar with. Ain't no way, bro. That's at that point you might as, I think to make it fair, because you can technically min-max wars like that. You have to coin flip of which side you get. You gotta coin flip it just to make it more interesting. Just you did pick the easiest war. Now coin flip it and see which side you get. It's all about luck, right? War is all luck. So let's see if Lady Luck or Lady Fortune's on your side. Who knows? Maybe you land on the British side for that war. Maybe you land on the Zanzibar side. You could be the unlucky 500, or you could be the lucky 1 person. That's so funny, though. I had no idea that war existed. The shortest war ever to happen. Damn. That's crazy. The shortest war. For me, though, I'm gonna look for an American one specifically, and then go from there. Ooh, Baton Rouge. Just give me a warrior with swords. Yeah. Bro's going swords and sandals. Oh man. Yo, chill, brother. Bro went swords and sandals. Come on. Bro wants to go ancient time. Bro wants to die from undiscovered diseases and infections. No way. I'd probably pick a modern war, honestly. Like, probably one of the more recent ones, because I have a better shot of surviving, right? Modern technology, modern medicine. If I lose a limb, you know, I can get one of those fake legs or arms. You know? You're like that. I think that's the best shot, right? Bro, Raising Cane's was started. Really? Raising Cane's was started in Baton Rouge? That is pretty cool. I didn't know it was Louisiana based. Huh. Interesting, interesting. If I can bring back knowledge from the future, oh yeah, of course, yeah. No, you will be conscious of everything that has happened. Well, you bring whatever you know. So that means like you're not automatically going to gain all the knowledge. You're going to take what you know. So if you know a lot about, you know, Battle of if you know every little bit about the 7-Year War, then yeah, you know, you're good there. You know what? I know my war. I'm gonna pick something from the American Revolutionary War, okay? For the blues, okay? If I'm gonna take somebody down, I'm taking them down with a black powder rifle, okay? I'm gonna take them down with the dragon. In some games called the dragon. If we're gonna go down, fuck it. We're going down with style. I'm gonna at least see George Washington once before I go out, okay? I gotta see the man. I gotta see the first president. I gotta see what he was like. You know how crazy it would have been if I said I'm gonna go with the Reds? If I said the Civil War and I'm like, I'm gonna go with the Reds. That would have been crazy. That would have been quite the twist. But yeah, I'll take my chances with muskets, you know. I'll take my chances, right? It's a Korean with a barrel. Oh no. Dude, just imagine how sick it would have been if you defended your country with muskets, okay? I know they're super lame while they're reloading, but like, all you gotta do is just preload. That's it. Just carry like 10 muskets and just preload them so you have 10 shots. Come on, it's simple. It's that simple. Come on. And whenever you need to reload, you bring a buddy. You have a buddy system where the buddy would be constantly reloading. So you have 10 shots at the back always. Like you have all those extra shots you needed. Okay, we're gonna create some sort of mobile musket filling thing during war. Easy. Bring one of the drummer boys, right? The drummer boys have the. We can somehow make it more like flat instead of like sideways, like horizontal, right? And then we can create like a mobile musket refilling station. You wouldn't want to go back to the Korean War and save your homeland? Bro, that is called a forgotten war and an absolute just devastating war. So many people died there. I don't want, that's like, I would not want to go to that one, man. There ain't no way they're giving all that. Well, it's war, man. It's all fair, man. If I have to rob a fellow comrade of his gunpowders, that's too damn bad. It's all war, man. I'll find a way to procure more gunpowder and a sucker that will reload the musket for me. I'll find a sucker. Why am I? Wait. What am I doing here? I just went like muscle memory and I was just encountering these guys for no reason. You could have told the North and South that this isn't us. Pull the craziest heist. Go to the North, tell them they hate us because they ain't us, and I go to the South and repeat the same thing. They hate us because they ain't us. And I play both sides. But eventually I'll go to the blue side because the blue wins. David with the Snicker ball telling them this isn't you when you're hungry. It's so simple. You just gotta play them. Just stick. Honestly, what I do if I go to the Civil War, I'd try my because I'm going there with prior knowledge, right? I'd go there, trying to get on that boat picture. You know what I'm talking about with the George Washington boat picture? I try to time it so I'll be with the group while they're taking the picture, just so I can forever cement myself on the history books. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna do the whole like the iconic flag one because that's a bit too much, right? I could die. I have a greater chance of dying, but. Like I said, hey, thank you, Lazy Sunday, for the sub and a follow. Damn, welcome. That was random. But yeah, that boat picture, right? That's the one I would aim for. Right here. Somewhere right there, Photoshop me. That's gonna be me right there. That's the war I'm going to, so I can be here. Okay, that's it right there. I won't be one of the suckers rowing. I just be beside him, standing next to him. Easy light work. Okay, come on. I might die, but I'm forever cemented in history. All right. Light work, come on. Easy. Maybe we might get lucky with World War III being Call of Duty fighting. That'd be so funny. Such a George Washington glazer. Come on, what do you mean? He's the first president. What do you mean? Don't y'all have a favorite president? Please don't say Ronald Reagan. I have ironically have friends that their favorite president is Ronald Reagan. and I'm not gonna delve any more into that. Like, all you gotta know, everything that the middle class and the poor class is suffering from stemmed from something Ronald Reagan did. Like, it's all a derivative from that. Listen, if there are no Ronald Reagan haters, it means I'm dead, okay? I will take Nixon over Ronald Reagan. I'll take anybody. I'll take anybody over Ronald Reagan. All that suffering you guys are doing in your 9-to-5s, your social security that's gonna disappear, your bad public schools, everything bad, honestly. Sure, you could probably argue not everything, but I'm just gonna umbrella everything to bad. Literally every problem we have now can be stemmed from. Yep, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Honestly, I don't know if George Washington would have been a great person if he was still alive, or if he somehow time traveled to here. I don't know. Bro could have been a closet racist. Bro could have just hated everybody not like him. Who knows? I don't think George Washington. I don't know if George Washington expected that America would be so diverse in a couple centuries later. I don't know. We don't know that. So who knows? George Washington, like the real Washington, could have been a complete fraud. But some of the things she was spewing, facts. Aren't fact, okay? We need to put term limits on everything. The president, that's not gonna work because I wasn't a US born individual. I could have an asylum pass, asylum status. I could have a green card. I could have any status, but I will never be able to do it. Because I wasn't born here. And to be fair, even if I was born here, I have no aspiration of even the thought of a presidency in mind. Like in current day system, right? Because in my opinion, the only way you're ever going to become elected president is you being involved or doing shady, dirty things. A little bit of blood on your hand. There is no. Well, I like modern presidency. I don't know, back then maybe there were more upbringing, uprighteous, virtuous presidents, but I feel like modern day, like I don't even know, maybe like post-internet era presidents, maybe. Actually, no, that's not right, because Nixon was corrupt as hell. I don't know at what point you would say presidents were hella corrupt, but just speaking in terms of modern presidents, the only way you're gonna make it up to the top is if you are a little if you gotta be a little corrupt. There's no ifs or buts. There's no way around it. I don't see it. I don't see it any other way. I'll be honest. Do y'all? I don't see it. We too far into the with the mess of laws. We not. Oh yeah, no, we're way too deep into it. Like I said this before a long time ago on stream. I think the only way we're ever gonna get out of this mess is if there's an Evangelion like snap. Not a Thanos snap, but an Evangelion like world rebuilding. And then hopefully somewhere in the timeline something changes. Alright, rest in peace, Dynamax, whatever. Not me discovering a space to go to Earth 3.0. How many more generations do you guys think we need before we actually normalize space travel? Because it's definitely not our generation. I would probably say it will take like, I want to say at least 2 to 3 generations. 2 to 3. As in, when I say generation, I mean about 100 years, right? About 100. Just me rounding up, simplifying it. It could certainly be this generation, to be honest. I don't know. It has to be. My definition of space travel is like your everyday person can go to space to travel between planets. At least Mars. At least let's make the bubble a little smaller. Mars. The everyday person can go to Mars. Maybe 2 to 3 generations a bit too much, or too little, honestly. Because like we're like nowhere close done with Mars. It's a different goal. That's fair. Because I mean, yeah, right now we can go to Mars. Like that's like no, I don't think that's an issue. But like, maybe within 2 to 3 generations, the 1% can go to Mars. And I mean, to be fair, they can actually. To be fair, any of the 1% can go to Mars right now, right? They can, you know, not every 1%, but some selected few can probably fund a trip there. But are they coming back though? I'm not really sure. Actually, how long does it take to go to Mars? What's up, Anthony? What's the team? Give me 1 second. How long does it take to get to Mars? I'm not very sure. So, from Earth... Okay, a one-way trip to the red planet Mars would take about 9 months. If you wanted to make it a round trip, it will take you 20... Okay, so it's not as bad as I thought. I thought it'd be a lot longer than 9 months. Okay, never mind. They won't make it back. I lied. So, current day, I feel like a few selected people can fund a trip to Mars and back. Okay, it'll be very... It might... They might... I don't know how much money it's going to cost them, but they can possibly. SpaceX doesn't have a return plane. It's more like dump the people there. I mean, shoot. I guess we gotta put them somewhere, right? I mean, look at Area 51 and people claiming to see aliens. Was it a few months ago or a year ago? Was it Mexico that said they found aliens, and then like one random person or one random official or scientist went up and like took a piece off the alien and ate it or something? I don't. It was some like weird way to like defeat the try to prove it's not an alien or something. I don't remember, but yeah, Antonio. That's what we got right now. These selected 5. I can't remember who it was. I want to say it was Mexico. And some random dude or official like proved it wrong or something by eating it, I think. Yeah, so I guess so rich people can do it now. So I guess back to my question, right? How many generations is it going to take for us just common folk to go to Mars? I guess my answer still holds, right? 2 to 3 generations, I think. That was in Mexico? Okay. 2 to 3 generations. Gonna create might be able to find a way to travel to Murum. Murum? Are you talking about... Is that how you say Murum? No. Murum. Actually, what does that word even mean exactly? I know if you read any like martial arts webtoon mangas, they use Murim or whatever to describe the society. So maybe it's a society and not a it's more of a word to describe a society of like martial artists, I think. Right? NASA's plans on sending astronaut to Mars by 2030. Is the 2030 date when they leave, or is that like when the mission will be completed? I could not imagine traveling for 9 months. That's wild. Yeah, I don't like long distance car drives, honestly. Oh, whoops. Didn't need to kill it. Just means world of martial arts. Oh, okay. World of martial arts. Yeah. Makes sense. They would leave. Man, you guys are making me want to go rewatch Interstellar for like the 8th time. I love that movie so much. God, I love that movie so freaking much, man. A Lazarus mission. Damn. But yeah, welcome back, Mark. Welcome back. 9. So 21 months. If I had an opportunity to go to Mars, I'd probably do it. Alright. I'd probably do it. Alright, all you gotta do is put some, I don't know, all I would need is, you know, of course, astronaut training, of course, right? That's like the bare minimum, but that, and then I'm pretty sure, like, training equipment will probably come with it, right? Because your muscles do deteriorate over time, so you gotta keep up your muscles. And then all I would need is probably my video game backlog. Honestly, imagine how many games I could smash out in 21 months. Insane, okay? Absolute Skyrim, GTA 5, Elden Ring, what else? Baldur's Gate, bro, I could, bro, I could slam out so many games that I just, Cyberpunk, bro, like, imagine, insane, like, oh my god, like, that would be insane. I probably wouldn't waste my time platinuming anything, but I'd go through like every like bucket list game I could think of. Witcher 3. Like, come on, the list is endless. one Pokemon, one shiny badge quest. I'd probably in game just myself on the ship. If I had to do a shiny badge quest in my 21 months, I'd probably just... Actually, I might not even finish it. No, I wouldn't even finish it. I wouldn't even... Yeah, because hear me out. This challenge... Well, to be fair, it's not been like continuously, but remember, I started this challenge in late 2021, November 2021. What are we at now? June 2024. Sure, I pushed this game off for like a year or two, okay? There was like a good year and some change. I did not touch this game. Maybe 2. So yeah, there is some giant gaps, but like, it took me minimum 3 years to finally get through this challenge. So if I do a shiny badge quest, I don't think I'm gonna finish it in time. 21 months, I don't think it's enough. Because I'm not like, you gotta understand, I'm probably not gonna do it like all 21 months. I'll probably like switch games here and there, blah blah blah, but I don't know if I'll finish it. Broke a motor deck belt, by the way. What's a motor? Oh, your mower. Isn't that dangerous and expensive? Good thing you don't have anything to do. Upkeep. Listen. This is all hypothetical, okay? It's all hypothetical. I'm just saying. I could you know, the 21 months I probably won't be gaming the whole time because I probably get sick of it. I'll be honest. I would probably feel sick, right? Looking at a monitor. I'd probably have to bring other things to change it up, right? Books. There's plenty of books I want to read. Great fictional and non-fictional stuff, okay? Not the spicy TikTok one. Maybe that, who knows? Actually, who knows? Maybe I will bring some of those, you know? Who knows? And then, you know, books, games. Probably not gonna have internet access, right? So, unfortunate, right? So probably like a hard drive full of things, right? Full of movies, right? That I'll just have to rewatch a couple times over the 21 months. What else? What else could you bring to pass time? Something that's not gonna like take too much space and be like reasonably versatile and like reusable. Bub's going to Mars. Well, knowing his luck, the helmet's gonna get cracked. Listen, good old duct tape, okay? Alright. Duct tape will fix any problem, okay? A femboy? No. It's already gonna be hard to upkeep one person, me. I don't think I want another passenger. Yeah, see, if I had internet access to 21 months, it'd be a lot easier because all I need is like a laptop, right? Movies, mangas, YouTube, right? Just have documentaries. Just have The Office running in the background 24/7. Easy. I don't know. What else could you bring in a 21-month space trip? That doesn't take too much space. That's not gonna like decompose. So like you can't bring your little plant. I mean, maybe you can, but that's, I don't know, that'd be a little too much. I don't know. Something that can be like replayed or reread or rewatched multiple times. With enough like variety in it. if that was the case, why didn't Ocean Gate use it? Well, yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. What else? What else would there be? I mean, sure, you could probably have like a, definitely like an MP3 player, right? And you just gotta fill it with chock full of everything. Why are people so obsessed with visiting a sunken ship? Because it's cool. You know, as much as I'm scared of the deep ocean because I don't know what's underneath it or what's in it, right? We think we know what's in it, but like we really don't, right? That whole concept scares me. But I think it's fascinating. I think the deep ocean is fascinating. Like, I don't know. Like, I'd like to see the Titanic. It'd be cool. And yeah, I'm probably scared that I could probably die there too. Yeah, you know, that is a risk. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's a risk I'm willing to take though. Just rent it. What do you mean just rent it? The sunken ship? The giant creatures? Nah, I'm getting caught by no krakens. Yeah. I'm with you there, man. Who knows? Who knows what's down there? It does freak me out too. Who knows? The movie. Is there a movie called The Sunken Ship? Wait. You gotta understand, I'm not much of a movie person, so that reference probably went over my head. Oh, the Titanic. Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. I gotcha. Listen, there are other sunken ships. It's not only about the Titanic, okay? There are other, like, historically recorded sunken ships that we don't know where it is. Come on, man. Y'all basic. All of y'all just go assume it's the Titanic. No way. Listen, there's more things in the ocean than just the Titanic, okay? There's other things that I can't name because I don't remember, but I know there's more. There are some other ships out there, okay? Listen. But it was the one you just mentioned. Did I mention the Titanic? I don't think I specifically said Titanic. I just said, like, things. Yeah, I don't think I specifically said Titanic. Could either prove me right or wrong by rewinding the stream, but I don't think I specifically said the Titanic. I would say I would like to see the Titanic. Oh, did I say that? Okay, I gotta see a clip of it. Okay, I can't take word of mouth. Okay, hold on. I can't. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta. Okay, hear me out. I gotta pee like really badly. Okay. I've been kind of holding it in for a little bit. Oh, brother. Oh. You guys are funny. You guys are very funny though. Yeah, go chat. Listen, I drank all of this. Come on. You know what I really want to you know what I really want to go explore instead of the Titanic, because the most basic answer, those submarines that go missing. You know, there's been a couple of them in the recent like 5-10 years where they pretty much like, once a submarine hit a certain point of like a certain point, there is like no return, where everybody in the cruise ship kind of knows they're gonna die, right? I want to see one of those submarines. Dang, they still make pea-sized bladder goes with the pea-sized brain. Okay, that's kind of funny. Beyblade, of course. Of course. I don't know when Beyblade fell off. I think Beyblade fell off when for me it fell off when after, or like, I guess around the time Metals came out, the one with the dude with the tall dude with the red hair and his Beyblade was like Pegasus. I think that's around the time when it kind of fell off for me, in my opinion. Was Beyblade ever? Of course it was. It is a top and on top. I felt like I was the only one who watched it at my school. Damn. No friends. I mean, all your... To be fair, back then when Beyblade and all that things were a thing, anime wasn't really that hot shit right now. Nowadays, bro, you're not cool if you don't watch anime. And now, yeah. This is how it is now, man. It's just that it's not... There wasn't anybody watching it. They just didn't want you to know they watched it. That's it, simple. When Tyson was the king, true. Good old Tyson. What was it? Was it V-Force? This was the second season V-Force? I can't remember. But it's when Daichi was introduced. That was like peak Beyblade. But I did have one gripe with it, with that series, is they made the Beyblades very light. There wasn't a lot of oomph to the Beyblade. And what I mean about that is, if you've seen the first season of Beyblade, you can feel like the weight of the Beyblade, the way they like, the sounds they make when they hit the arena, when they hit things. You know there's weight behind it. But if you remember from the very first episode of V-Force, or whatever the second season was, right? When they introduced Daichi. The very first episode with Daichi challenging Tyson, you could legitimately hear when like the Beyblade battle happens, how like incredibly just feather like the when the Beyblades collide, it felt like just hollow plastic were just kind of clanking on each other. It was so... The sound effects in that anime was so disappointing. Everything felt so damn light, okay? I don't know why. But the battle was sick nonetheless. That shit was fire, okay? That shit was so freaking good. Like, all the battles in V-Force were amazing. I can't remember what happened afterwards. If there was... I think V-Force was the last time the old BBA crew was together, right? After that, I think they all kind of... I think a new crew, or there was like spin-offs, maybe? Ow. Beyblade seasons. I'm trying to remember this one anime where they loaded up shooters and shoot out orbs. They loaded up shooters and shot out orbs. That is truly amazing. Okay, sorry. It was G Revolution. It wasn't V Force. It was G Revolution. G Revolution was peak Beyblade, the finale. This is when it was the best. Genuinely, this was when it was the best. Okay, but like I said, it did have the Beyblades felt more plasticky than like metal and just like actual like there's no oomph to it. But this was like peak Beyblade. After that, I don't know what the hell happened. I'll be honest. It's like it got. I don't know. You know what? You know what it reminds me? After G Revolution, it feels like Pokemon. It feels like I got the modern Pokemon effect, right? And what I mean about the modern Pokemon effect is when one, Ash is not the new protagonist, right? It's someone else. That's what it feels like. It just doesn't have the same like that feeling you get when it's not Ash anymore. But this legitimately happens like multiple times, right? Happens first in Burst, and then it happens in Metal. And then I guess it happens in Shogun. I don't know who the person in Shogun is. I'm not really sure. But I don't know. It just it just looks. Whoever designed the new. Whoever designed the Burst characters is terrible. It's so generically lame. There is legitimately no soul to these characters' design. Like, Metal Fusion had a better. I feel like Metal Fusion had a better, like, line of characters. Burst just looks like they're all clones of each other with like different hairstyles. Like, I don't know. But yeah, the shooters with the orbs. I mean, maybe Bakugan, but it's not really orbs or shooters. You don't really. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're thinking of a game, man. I don't even think this is a toys game or toy anime. Maybe you're thinking of like Call of Duty or something. I don't even think we're talking about the same thing. But yeah, Beyblade Metal was the last time I enjoyed the Beyblade. The first season. I've only really watched a little bit of the first season, but G Revolution is where it peaked. And honestly, that's where they probably should have stopped. But you know, hey, Beyblade makes money, okay? Beyblade, you know, speaking about Beyblade, I do follow a Beyblade YouTuber, or like a Beyblade YouTuber group. I can't remember their name. I haven't seen their video pop up. Haven't seen their video pop up in a while though. In a few years. Can't remember. I don't remember what their name was. I don't really see them very often at all either. Oh, found it. These guys. I used to watch these guys a couple years ago. But like I said, not a lot of their stuff pops up. I generally just kind of watch it just to see where Beyblade is kind of at. And I don't really, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I would like, the only thing I would like to do is collect the old Beyblades, the plastic era. I used to have a Dronzer. I would probably get a I probably get the plastic era, and then I think they call it, I don't know what they call it, the motor era, the G Revolution V-Force era, where they have the little you can spin the bottom. That's probably the only like two I would get, those two generations. It was called Battle B Damon. Battle B Damon. Is this an anime, or is this like a toy that became an anime? Where is this? What is this about? I guess it'd be better if I just look it up myself. Right. Alright, Battle B Damon. Oh, Koro Koro. Wow.
Frame Raider.
Ouch.
2D anime style. Recognizable faces sell better though, so that's why their creations ended up on our store shelves. I wanted to show off the actual process of building a beat 'em up.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I remember these! Oh my god! Yeah! Dude, I remember oh shoot! Wow! I don't know, maybe I had one of these. I think I had maybe one of these. Oh my god, yeah, they shoot the marble thingies. Whoa!
On straight out of the packaging.
Whoa,
However,
dude.
They feel cheap. Really the same price. Of course,
Jesus.
beat 'em ons were blade toys, rubberized Bakuso, the spin dial here, and I don't know what any of this is referring to. I think some of this stuff is off, although you probably won't even need to do. I imagine I'm missing something here, but in my test,
Dude.
the opposite player wins. Or so I assume, because I'm basically just guessing at this point. But now it's time for the real challenge. What separates the boys and the men. Direct hit battle. When it comes to toys like these, there was always one go-to method of play. What you'd assume to be the idea they rolled with in the concept stages. DHB was Battle Beat 'em On's go-to play. A direct hit battle between you and a friend.
Dude.
With suited up armor, these blast...
That's crazy. I think I had one of those. I think I just had the robot. I didn't have all like the fields and the sets and all the extra gizmos. I think I just had the little robot with the bullets. And I just kind of shot him. I just shot it like out in the streets. That's crazy. Wow. That is a memory I never thought it'd resurface on my brain, okay? And I don't have a lot of surface to remember things, right? Hard trying to remember the old ones. Old ones? Is there something else? That's crazy though. Wow. It's too bad. It's too bad. There's not a lot of toys anymore that uses marbles, or kids don't really play with marbles in general anymore. Marbles are really fun. Like you could like find really creative ways to make games using marbles, or something with marbles. Like playing pools with marble. You can create a miniaturized pool table to play marble pools. Like, you know, there's so many ways. Or you could, another one was, I don't remember the name of it, but like you can, I'm sure most people who ever played marbles out in the streets, you create like a circle and you pretty much put your marbles around and you would knock each other's marble out of the circle. I can't remember what the name was, or maybe everybody had their own name for it. But generally, when you would say, let's play marbles, it would be that. Back in my day. I bet you have like a list full of marble games, don't you, Mark? A whole book. But I guess marbles aren't much of a toy anymore because parents are like, they're gonna swallow it. They're gonna eat it. And I guess that pretty much happened, right? That or technology, right? Why play with marbles when you can play with you know, Subway Surfer or Roblox or Minecraft or Pokemon or you know, fill in the blank. I do have some marbles though. I also have some marbles, but it was for, I think the reason why we have it was because we had to get it for like one of the science labs we had to do in college. So we had like a little bag full of marbles for that. I don't remember exactly what the project was about, but we used it for one of the labs. But other than that, we don't really have. We got rid of marbles a long time ago. More or less around the time Duel Masters. Duel Masters? Are you talking about? Oh wait, I don't want to get it out. Never mind. It's under a bunch of things. Never mind. Marbies. You know, early stream era, I used to do a bunch of challenges with Marbies. Don't really use the streamer Marbie games anymore. The marble games. It's definitely not really meta. It's kind of a pain in the butt to kind of use it as like a random picker when you can just use a wheel. Oh yeah, Mark. The Fallout update's coming out this Wednesday. So, you know, you gotta start prepping your game, man. The new update. Kinda excited, I just don't have any time. Of course you have time. Of course you do. Everybody got time. Well, I'm gonna be playing it on Wednesday, so just telling you. Regardless of what happens today, if we get to shiny or not, Wednesday will be for Fallout 76. Probably just for that day. I probably won't do it again for like a different stream or something. Then Friday back to Pokemon. Yeah, to finish it. Oh man, I'm gonna have to spend $12 on Fallout first. Actually, no, I don't. No, I don't. I'll keep trying to play the game until I'm like I can't anymore. Until I'm forced to buy it. Oh my god, dude! Like the deep inside my nostril, there's like an itch I can't unitch. Like even if I shove my finger all the way down, I don't think I can get it to itch. Oh my god. Oh god. I don't know what's going on. No, no thanks. It's like one of those itches like deep inside your head where you know unless you're never gonna itch it or scratch it. Wow, we're about to hit 1,000 soon. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate the offer. I do worry a little bit that I might not have enough space for the update. Okay. the past week or so, I've had about 9 gigabytes on my gaming hard drive. I just deleted some games off of my Steam, and now I have like 20 something gigabytes. And I don't know how big the update's gonna be. So it's gonna be really funny on Wednesday when I have to. I'll probably update it off stream, like before I start stream. Delete some of my corn. I don't have corn on my gaming hard drive. A majority of my games are... A majority of the space is taken by ROMs. And the reason why I'm so hesitant to delete them at the moment is because if you do keep in use or track of like emulation, some of the more trustworthy websites for ROMs are being targeted by Nintendo and Sega. So Vim's Lair, they got hit pretty hard with a bunch, like almost like most or all of the Nintendo stuff and some Sega stuff. And I think the subreddit ROMs have the mega thread for ROMs. They also got hit apparently. So I'm a little hesitant to delete it. I probably need to pick, 'cause right now I'm in the process of picking and choosing which emulators and the games I want to put into my NAS. That's what I'm deciding right now. Probably everything but like N64 and maybe DS, right? Because the potential Pokemon stuff, and they're massive too. They're massive in like space because of the amount of games I have that I own, right? NAS, network, something. Network something storage. I forgot what the A means. It's not assisted, right? Network assistant? No. Network associated? No. I don't know. Maybe Mark might know. It's basically a wireless, not a wireless, it's a network storage. Anal? No. Oh, network attached storage. That's what the A means, attached. You was close. You were nowhere close. Come on. Come on. 18 more encounters before we hit 1,000. Come on, 18 more. We gotta get a shiny. Come on. It's already 9 o'clock. Me right now. We gotta get it so we can beat the 8th gym leader, and then we can beat the Elite Four. But before we challenge the Elite Four, I remember that we need to go send our team. We gotta take a picture of our team and post it on Reddit. Honestly, hold on. Back to the whole space thing. I could probably... All I gotta do is finish up New Vegas, beat all of Fallout 3 and all the DLC and all the things I want to finish with it, and then I can uninstall it. The only reason why there's a good bit of my hard drive is taken is because of the Fallout 3 and New Vegas mods I have installed. The mod pack, which takes like... I don't remember the exact number, like 60 to like 80 gigabytes. Takes a lot. So that, just getting rid of that will probably keep me afloat for a while. But that's like a whole nother game and like change to do. Which, you know, as you know, I'm pretty bad at finishing games. Something good may happen in the Grand Underground. Please, give me the shiny... Nope. Oh my god, I forgot Mustang's poisoned. Bro's been dying without me noticing. He'll be fine, he can just tough it out. It'll be fine. Power of friendship, right? He can just the poison will disappear. What do you mean? What do you mean about that? You just built different, man. I'm not worth the antidote to you. No, that's not what it is. I just have that much faith in you. I just got that much faith. I know you can. We could go the Elite Four right now in your current state, and we could probably win. Just with you alone. So all you're gonna do is slash crit, night slash crit, and within those many turns, you're just gonna shake off the poison, and you'll be fine. Easy. And don't worry, you have innate focus sash, okay? At one point, everybody in this game has innate focus sash. You'll be fine. Come on, please give me the shiny. Please. Please, I beg of you. I beg of you, please. 170 hours soon in game. Oh, we hit 221 hours. Amazing. Maybe encounter 1000. I hope so, man. I hope so. Because I'm telling you, once we sweep the 8th gym leader, we're gonna run it down mid on the Elite Four. Okay. Cynthia got nothing on Mustang's innate focus sash, double crit, triple crit, you know, madness. Nothing. Mustang just gonna one-shot Garchomp. Easy. Come on. Spiritomb, one-shot. I got that much faith, okay? Let's hear it for 221. Let's hear it for day 221. Don't worry, I'll charge your phone with my Pokemon. Give it up for day 15. This is the last hunt. This is just the last hunt. This is the second to last hunt. Well, no. Yeah, second to last hunt. I don't really count the Arceus as a hunt because like we'll get it like relatively quick. Just needs a couple trial and error and we get it. So this is technically the last hunt. And because it is the last hunt, it is 10 times more painful. Like every non-shiny I get hurts just that much more. Cause like we see the finish line. We see it, it's right there. But we're like so close. We just gotta move like we just gotta move a couple inches and then we're done. That's it. You know what would be really cool? Whenever you use Bibarel, because it's the only one that shows up on the overworld, it'd be really cool if you had, when you do surf, you have the same amount chance to run into a shiny Bibarel. So that means you can technically encounter a uncatchable shiny Bibarel using surf. That'd be pretty cool though. Sadistic, but cool. Bum 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 bum. Yes, yes, please, please, shiny, 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 shiny. Money, 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 money. Money, money. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. In a little bit, Pokemon Shining Pearl will be my most played Switch game of all time. We're 25 hours away. Sorry, not 25, 15. No, wait. Yeah, no. Yeah, yeah, no, wait. Yeah, 25. What am I saying? 25. Oh, no. Good thing this isn't going to last for 25 hours. Good thing. Give it up for day 15. If somehow BDSP does surpass a game to become the #1 played game in my profile, I will intentionally leave a game on. to dethrone it. I don't know what game. Probably Smash, because it's the closest. We could stretch this out for another 4. No. Wonder what I'm at now since I've been leaving mine on for you. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Because to be fair, it hasn't been that long since you've been hosting the world for me. So, like early May, I think. Early May. Let's say 12 days. 12 days. Actually, let's say 12 days plus today. So let's say 13 days. So 13 times 4. You could do the math. No, 4? Would 4 be right? Yeah. So roughly around there. 13 days, 4 or 5 hours. Oh yeah, did you guys see the new Apple stuff? The Apple math notes? Bro, I'm telling you, if that was a thing when I was taking my physics class, that would have been amazing. Okay? That would have been amazing. Oh, you turn at 5 a.m. Oh. That's true, you're right. Never mind. Okay, so the minimum is 13 times 4 to 5 hours. The minimum. And then the higher end, higher margin of error, it'd be including those days. But yeah, Apple had a bunch of stuff with their new like iOS 18. And probably one of the most impressive thing was the math notes, where you just write things down and you put an equal sign and it'll do the math for you. Kids have it so easy and they're still stupid. That's why they're stupid, because it legitimately does everything for them. Like I never got to use photo math because by the time it was a thing, I was taking way too hard of classes for it to be actually beneficial. And the same thing with math notes. I'm sure it's great at, you know, figuring out a predetermined formula, but it's not going to go much farther than that. It could be useful for people in college. It will be useful for like your associate level classes, associate level math classes. But once you start going to your upper level classes, it'll probably come in useful here and there for like quick arithmetic, but it'd be pretty useless for us. But the thing is, if you can code using it, right? If you can do some basic like simple level coding stuff, that'd be pretty cool, right? Because I do think you, in my opinion, you remember better by writing it out than typing it out. So if you had to type out, let's say a paragraph, a prompt of something, you have a better chance of remembering it if you write it out rather than typing it out. Because that does require a little more focus than typing it out, because typing it out is pretty much, nowadays, just typing fast is just all muscle memory. Like, yeah. But writing it out, you have to put a little more intent in it. Because you got to keep it within the line, you got to keep it legible, right? Make sure you're spelling it right. I mean, unless you write like chicken scratch, I mean, at that point, you're just cooked. Like, you just type it at that point. Honestly, I don't know how people achieve chicken scratch for writing. It's like, didn't your parents tell you not to write like this? Or your teachers? Like using your finger to read, muscle memory. Sometimes there's a lot of words on the page, and my developed ADHD, ADD, mental disorder, mental illness helps you dial in, okay? The crazy thing, it wasn't like that. I remember staying up at night reading Harry Potter's book easily without having to like. I mean, I don't use my finger to read all the. That's not a thing. But when I'm really trying to focus on something, well, no, actually, no, I don't really. The whole pointing to read something is a very like rare occurrence. It does happen in very specific instances or situations, but 99% of the time, no. My go-to is I'll probably reread the sentence out loud a few times and be like, wait a minute, did I read that right, or did I understand that right, or one or the other, or vice versa. Yeah, very rare. Just every time on stream. What do you mean? I don't use my fingers to read on stream. What are you talking about? I do reread something multiple times on stream just to make sure I didn't like misread it. I don't use my fingers on stream to read it. What are y'all talking about? I need clips, evidence, okay? This is all slander. It's all slander. Slander. It's all slander. I swear. Ow. I've noticed I tend to make less controller flubs because I haven't been playing Fallout 76. It's been about like maybe like, I mean, other than the time I showed you guys on stream last time, like 4 or 5 days I haven't played Fallout. I'm having less like controller flubs because I was kind of like hardwired into Fallout. Can we hit 2K? Nah. 1,500 encounters max, and we're getting a shiny. That's like max. No, stop it. I don't need that evil energy, okay? That evil crystal energy, okay? We only want the good, pure, good vibes energy, okay? $3K if we're lucky. No way. There's no way you guys like. There's no way you guys actually like me suffering more than anything in the world. There's no way. All right, Mark, did you see the things I sent you on Discord? I forgot. I also included the N64 controller boxes. I forgot I had those. Those are empty. Those are empty. I don't have like the controllers, the same color controllers, but they're not that bad in shape. I don't know if N64 controllers had like inserts or whatever, or any like specific inserts, but they are just like, they're just the boxes. I don't have the inserts for them, but they're pretty nice. Didn't know you guys were on the first time basis now. Well, I don't know if he wants to be called Bub, so it's much easier to call him Mark. Mustang's always been Mustang. At this point, it'll be pretty hard for me to switch to a different name for you, Mustang. Like, in my brain, it's hardwired as Mustang. But yeah, I think he said he'd rather be called Mark. Because I did at one point, I used to call him based off his TikTok handle. Then he switched to Twitch. And I said Bub or Bubster, and he's like, Mark. So he took the initiative to change it. Say my name. Mustang. Tibustang. Easy, come on. Come on, you think I can't pronounce that? Mustang. Tibustang. It made me the U silent. Tiba Mustang. Tibustang. Yeah, I'm just being honest. It'll be really hard for me to change. It's very basic. Can I start with the B? I mean, just throw names out at this point. Why are you asking him for the letter? Just... Ayo, you hear about the Russian ship being stationed in... No. What's going on with the Russian ships? I thought... And don't Cuba hate us? Actually, I might be wrong. This might have the inserts in them. Oh, I lied. They do. Okay, no, there is the insert. Okay, so all you need is the controller, which is honestly the easier one. These are just empty with the. Yeah, they have the insert on these. Yeah, they're not in bad shape, honestly. Like, these are not that bad in shape. For being in the 90s and not being like in protective boxes, these are actually kind of nice. I mean, check them out. No like incredible like creases or anything, maybe like corner wear. But yeah, actually, for the longest time I thought they didn't have the inserts because I never checked inside. I just knew they weren't completed. But yeah, that's actually not bad. Wow. Actually, this one actually has the old mark, the old sticker. I think I left it on because it shows character or the age of it, right? I don't know what store this what this is from, but that's actually pretty cool. $30. That's a steal and a half. Not bad. Yeah, I don't own any of those colors. I only have gray ones and and I own one watermelon. That's probably my best controller I have. Watermelon. You selling boxes? I know a guy who could use some cardboard. You know somebody that needs cardboard? Well, I am selling some my gaming stuff, but I don't know if I trust like your friend. I could probably deal with you, but I don't know if I could deal with your friend or your friend's friend or your a guy kind of type vibe. Selling for 30? How much was $30 in the $30 in the 90s? Anybody have an inflation calculator? $30? That's how much $30 was in the 90s? Oh shit. I mean, honestly, I don't know how much N64 boxes go for. I actually never price checked them, so I can't even tell you how much they're worth. Probably worth more than the controller, for sure. Because the red and green aren't like super rare colors, but the boxes with the inserts, I don't know if controllers came with manuals or any little info cards. 71.97. Okay. Is that $30 from the 90s, or is that like today price? Price chart. N64 controllers. $30 to 90 today. Oh, okay. Not bad. Not bad. Interesting. Are we going off 1999 or 1996? I don't know. When did the N64 come out? What year? Isn't it like 96? Or was it 98? It came out in 96. Just found an N64 controller sealed in box for $45. No way. No way, Jose. 45 bucks? It has to either be a reseal or one of those third-party ones trying to mimic it. There's no way. There's no. I don't think they'll be worth much, to be fair. There's no way. Sealed? I got an oceanfront property in Arizona for you. You got an oceanfront? Oceanfront property. There were so many made. Interesting. I don't know. If we're talking about like sealed Wii controllers, I would understand, but sealed GameCube stuff and N64 stuff tends to be like the most expensive one out of the group. Let's see what price chart has to say. Hubba. So the red controller and green controller. So complete 52. Okay. Box and manual. So like 50 bucks. Probably a little less. Controller 24. That's weird. I always never understood this. I guess the thing about it's never that simple. If you don't have something, like, the thing about collecting like old box stuff is that it's not so like black and white where the price would be these two added minus the loose price. Because the loose price and then these and the complete price are predicated that together. $38, $25. There's no manual for, wait, there's no manual for this. Wait. That's true. N64 controller unboxing. Did these come with some sort of papers inside them? I guess we'll look at this one. I don't know. I do want one of these. I don't have these. Oh, there is no manual. It came with that. It came with that. Well, there is no like infomercial. Yeah, there's nothing like that, no. Yeah. Yeah. 30, 40. Yeah, there is no manual, so that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it seems like the box and insert go. You could probably say the insert's the manual, maybe, but it gets really messy when you kind of try to like insert things for certain things. So it seems like the box and manual goes from somewhere between 35 to 40, maybe 50, but that's like an anomaly, so like 30, 40 bucks. It seems like roughly around there, just the box. This one goes a lot more, the red one. These are like just the boxes and they go for 40. That's crazy. Clear Nintendo accessories are the GOAT. The Funtastic. Yep. You have to look up the original unbox. I don't think that whole box is it. What? But yeah, I don't think, because I've gotten one of the Atomic Purples growing up, and I don't remember there being some sort of like infomercial thingy. Maybe like a warranty or one of those like that weird yellow thing he had. Probably like warning of some stuff. But they're not really manuals. They're more like just random inserts. So we'll price the controller boxes $200 doll hairs per box. Truly amazing. You know, I have quite a bunch of box controllers unboxed. For some reason, I bought every single clear PS4 controllers when they dropped it like 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why I bought them, but I bought them because it just kind of reminded me of the old times, where like, because I had like the blue PS2 see-through one, and I was like, ooh, this is really cool. Was it PS3? No, PS4. These. So like the official one. So I think I have the blue one, the gray one, and maybe the red one. So all this see-through stuff. Do I regret it? No, but maybe, because I've been using this one PS4 controller for years. Like, I don't even know. I've I've probably been using I've probably been using this PS4 controller for almost a decade. Almost. Maybe a little less, but like, yeah, closer to a decade than zero, for sure. This single controller. I've used it for my PS4. I mainly use it for my PC stuff. I don't really use it to play. I don't really play console games like that, so that could probably be why it lasted for so long, because it only gets use when I'm playing Fallout or Borderlands or some like very specific controller games, which I can't really name any, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Then I have a bunch of Idol Master. I don't know if you guys know anime, but I have a bunch of PS3 Hori collab Idol Master controllers. I know it's extremely specific, but this was the time when I collected just about anything. There was like a few, like 2-3 year period when I was like just heavy depresso, and I just bought anything relatively interesting that I thought without thinking twice. And these 3 or 4 controllers were one of them. And the thing about it is, I don't really have too much regrets, because Hori controllers are just quality. So they're not like, it's not some like Mad Catz controller, right? That's gonna break. These are like, Hori are really good controllers generally. I think they're PS3. There might be PS4 actually. Or maybe they were PS3. Oh god, I don't remember what PlayStation they were for. I think it was PS. Okay, it was PS3. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh Jesus Christ. Yeah. Back from the dreadful dishwashing. Bro got humbled. He got relegated to dishwashing. Okay, man. But yeah, these were the controllers I'm talking about. I got these back when they were things. So I have that. These are Hori controllers with Idol Master. I think I got that one too. I got this one. God, they got really expensive. Oh my god. Wait a minute. I don't remember what I paid for them, but they're all brand new. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Mine's are brand spanking new, okay? Never touched, never opened. Oh my god. These are all profit. I think I spent maybe like, I think they were like $40 maybe? Maybe 40-ish dollars, but with like shipping and tax, you could maybe say 50, 60. But they're all brand new though. Like, this is like, if they do go out for this much. Probably not, because it's the PS3. Unless you're like a diehard Idol Master fan, like this shit's just sitting on the shelf. How much are Spider-Man walkie-talkies worth now? Spider-Man walkie-talkies? What are you... Are they what? Spider-Man walkie-talkies? Are they expensive or something? Were they ever expensive? Nah. Oh. I'm not sure. I didn't know there was a market for really old Spider-Man walkie-talkies. Did not know that, I'll be honest. Let's speak about old toys, though. There is one thing that was recently released in the past few years that I really, really want. And I'm sad that I never got it or got my hands on one. Bam. Evangelion Tamagotchis. I don't know if they're still selling it, I'll be honest. Probably not. Nope. That's what I thought. I mean, maybe eBay. Maybe. Oh, they're not that bad. Okay. Hold on. 20-ish bucks? Wait a minute. You know? I might get it. Oh, shit. Oh, shoot. Okay. I might get these. I might get these. Damn. That's fire. Okay. Oh, brother, bro's not. Hey, what are you, I'm playing the game. Hey, what's up, man? I swear I'm playing the game right now. I really gotta pee though, like really, really bad now. Like, you know, like the SpongeBob episode when Squidward goes, Krakatoa! That's me right now. Like, you guys remember Mount Vesuvius? And like when it like erupted and everyone got piled in Pompeii? That's like me about to be, yeah. Oh, God. I'm stuck to the chair. I'm stuck to the chair. This damn game. It has chained me to my chair. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm not gonna Krakatoa on stream, okay? Hello. Call your mom to bring the bucket. A bucket? Man, it really hit to flood the room. Lord, reminds me of the South Park episode where they're farming boars in WoW. Were there multiple episodes in South Park where they had like a giant WoW raid? Because I always thought there was only one. Step on Lego? No, I tripped on a box. The past few days, I've been cleaning some of my NES cartridges because I was gonna take it to this local video game store and hopefully they don't rip me off. Remember, like the whole I talked about it last stream. I've been cleaning those a little bit, but some of these markers on the back have been like, I don't know what the hell they use, but it's like ingrained into the marker. I've used like isopropyl alcohol. I've used magic eraser. That shit won't come off, man. Like the only way it'll come off if I use magic eraser and just rub the material off, like just the whole plastic off. I think that's the only way it'll come off. It was just 2 episodes. It was just one. Make love and not Warcraft. Oh. Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you if I ever watch them. Just saying. I'll tell you if I ever watch them. Season 10, episode 8. You just know this by heart, or you just look it up? You looked it up. Okay, fair enough. You're not a South Park historian. I feel like anybody... It almost feels like whenever I see somebody talk so much like passion for South Park, I just assume that they just know everything about it. Because like true like diehard South Park fans are kind of crazy. They're kind of crazy people. And when I say diehards, I mean like the ones that constantly or like occasionally reference South Park references or one-liners or zingers constantly. Which, I'll tell you, I probably won't get the reference. I mean, let's be honest, South Park has tested the waters numerous times and lived to see another season. That's true. That's true. Tom Brady of the animation world. Tom Brady. Oh yeah, the eyebrow pierce. I don't think I'm ever gonna get any sort of piercings. Ear, nose, eyebrows, anything. Okay. In my opinion, I think excessive piercings are excessive piercing is a little too much. Okay, I think just having like 1 to 2 like ear piercing is like max for me. I feel like once you start crossing the borders of like 3, 4, nose, tongue, eyebrow, stomach, when you start adding like layers of it, I think that's just too much for me. It's too much for me to handle. But yeah, but speaking about that, might be a hot take, might not be a hot take, but I think nose rings, the nose piercings are the worst type of piercing you can ever get. That one, and then the stomach, the belly button one. I think those two are legitimate. And the tongue one, because that one just, I feel like that one's just like hurts me in a different level. It just looks like it seems like so crazy to me. But the nose one and the stomach one are two piercings that I think are terrible. To put it lightly, I think they're terrible. Ever watch the magazine on TikTok? Oh, isn't Solo? Isn't that the old Asian lady that makes recipes? Makes food? My septum piercing is my favorite. I think they're terrible. The weird thing is, how many years? Maybe like 5-10 years ago, the stomach piercing were probably at the highest in its popularity, in my opinion. Nowadays, I don't really think like the stomach piercing, the belly button piercing is that big. Like, people still get it, but it's not as big as it was. I don't think it's not much. It's definitely not a trend anymore. The card. Oh yeah. I know that guy. And another one is the well, this one is it falls under the same thing with the tongue piercing, where they have like the thing, like the tongue piercing is the one, I think, with the gauges. The gauges, like, I think the kind of like a small gauges are fine, but like the bigger the gauges go, it scares me. That shit scares me. The bigger the gauge, the more it scares me. Were there all the Pokemon? You love Norbit and you use cages? Damn, Mark. I didn't know you had game like that. That's crazy. Last time I heard about the Prince Albert was 1,000 Way to Die. Yeah, I didn't know what Prince Albert was. I couldn't really say much about it. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. What did I was gonna look? There was something I was gonna look up for. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Mangs Kimbap. Yeah, I used to follow him for a good bit. Yeah, his stuff is great. But I tend to be pretty okay. My TikTok follower list is probably one of my one and only like bipolar kind of thing, where I would follow a creator for like a few months and then I would just like randomly just unfollow them and then just go back to like having just a list of people. Then I'll add like 1 or 2 people right now, because currently the 2 newest people I have added into my following list is Kyla, the tunnel lady, and then Chani, this like aesthetic like retro tech person. But no, I used to follow Kang or Kimbap guy. It's me. I don't really. Okay, let's change subjects. I don't want to know what Prince Albert is. You guys are giving me images I don't really want. 222 hours. Let's leave the piercing topic altogether. Or you guys already know my opinions on it, okay? Not a fan of nose, not a fan of stomach piercing. Tongue and then Tongue and Gauges scare me. That's it. I'm gonna leave it there, and that's it. All right. Ever since I followed him, you've been buying K-pop TikTok. K-pop TikTok. I don't even get K-pop TikTok. Bro's in it. The NBA Finals. Oh yeah, they're 0-2, right? 0-2. The Celtics are leading 0-2 or 2-0 against the Mavs. I don't know why. I have nothing against the Celtics, but for some reason, I just don't want that organization to win. I don't know why. I have nothing against like Tatum and them, but for some reason, like it's not necessary. And I'm not even saying that I want the Mavs to win. I just don't, for some reason, just the Celtics. Like, if Tatum can somehow win and the other guy can win, and win the final, that's fine. But for some reason, I don't know why. I don't know if it's the internet that has like subconsciously like convinced me to not root for the Celtics, but I think that might be the case because I have nothing against like the two best players in the Celtics, and I don't really care who the other team that wins. I just, for some reason, I don't want the Celtics. I don't know why. I don't know if I'm the only one that feels this way. And at the same time, okay, let's be honest. I'm be very truthfully honest. I think Kyrie did the Celtics dirty. Okay, he fed the team with false hopes. Blah 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 blah. And in the moment he had a moment to get swapped, or the moment he found somewhere to be, I don't know, a moment to go to a different team, he just instantly hopped to the Nets. Ever since Kyrie did that, when he jumped from the Celtics to the Nets, I lost all, like, I wouldn't say support, but all what's the word? All favorability towards him. Like, I kind of want Kyrie to win because I think Kyrie's an amazing player. I definitely want Luka to win. But I don't know if, okay, I feel like Kyrie as a player is NBA final caliber player. But because how he did the Celtics dirty, I almost feel like I don't want him to win. Maybe because I'm a believer of like karma. We know what goes around comes around kind of type. So, but at the same time I'm conflicted because I want, I remember what, because I want like Luka to win. So I don't know, but at the same time, right now I don't want the Celtics to win. I don't know. I'm like, it's a giant conflict. It's like I almost want nobody but only Luka to win. I genuinely don't know how to word up my feelings. It's hard. It's like I'm like Drake, conflicted. I have nothing against the Celtics, but the idea of them getting gets me fuming. Yeah. So true. New Jeans song be hitting it, but I can't let my mom know I was with that. Play the R&B to cover everything, bro. Dude, I didn't know you were such a K-pop fan. The only time I ever listen to a K-pop song is if it's ever trending on TikTok. I don't listen to any K-pop. Ideally, I wanted the Wolves to win. I wanted Ant-Man to win. Okay, I don't think there is one player in the Wolves, the Tims, that I don't think deserves the finals win, and that's Carl. That's just my biased opinion. I think everyone else deserves it. because bro's not playing to his contract, the weight of his team, because he's technically the second best player in the team. Calls you what a oh my god. Oh, let's not attack his character. So at this point, I'm rooting for the Celtics, and I'm rooting for Luka. Or I guess I'm rooting for I guess I'm rooting for Tatum or Luka. Not specifically their teams, but just those two individual players. And I can't play K-pop. That's like audio. I mean, I can technically, right? Because I can just change the audio thing up. But the reason why, even though I can, because I record audio locally, so I don't have to worry about my VODs getting muted. But the thing is that whenever in the distant future, I decided to upload the VOD, there's a good chance the whole VOD will get muted or just blocked outright. So I kind of just don't want to deal with that. So I've always just tried my best not to play copyright music. Because, yes, I could get lucky where the only thing the copyright music does is just take away revenue. Or you can't monetize it. But then there's also the off chance where it just completely blocks us from every single territory because there is no set guideline to any of this. Nor does YouTube allow to like mute from what I've noticed, if the video is long enough, if the VOD is long enough, you lose the ability to mute certain parts of the stream. From my experience. So there's some old VODs from like 2022, maybe 2021, where I'm playing like copyright music, and yeah, and I literally had to download the VOD, re-download it. It's already compressed out of his mind because of YouTube, and I have to take that part out of the music and then recompile like a 5 to 8 hour stream from the past and try to re-upload it. It is a nightmare. That's like genuinely the only reason why I haven't really uploaded. I really haven't uploaded the VODs, because a lot of my older VODs have copyright music, very like specific like 10-20 second copyright music that I literally have to go to delete and then recompile and re-export a 6-hour stream. So it's such a hassle right now. It's a lot of work for it. So you're saying we're not worth? You guys weren't even there back then. What are you talking about? You guys weren't even here 2022 or 2021. Most of y'all came during 2023, actually, right? The complaining starts now. Oh my god. Are y'all you guys are pre-entering statements now. Were you here in 2022? Probably, you might be right. Probably like near the tail end of 2022. I don't think you were here like from like beginning to end of 2022. I remember when you first were starting this challenge. Were you there? I mean, to be fair, we could just load up the VOD and just kind of skim through. Like, Osh was here 100%. I know that. Like, I could put money on it, Osh was here. Like, around this time. But everyone else, I'm not very sure. I'm not very sure. Because there's so many people that's come and go, which I thought would stick around for a long time, but no, they just disappear. And I just never see them again. Right? One name that comes to mind automatically is LNB. I don't know what happened to LNB. I think we see them like once in the past like year. Out of just like pure coincidence, I think. But bro's gone. I know, Mustang. I appreciate it. But yeah, 2021. So this was a very, oh man, look at the setup difference. Just 2021. We even had the Christmas light all set up. This is November 26, 2021. The setup was very different, right? So Death was here. Death is in the same boat as Osh. He's been not as long as Osh, but he's been here quite a bit. Oh, Fierce. I remember Fierce. Wow. He wasn't here very long either. Yeah, Venom. There's Dance. Dance has been here for a while. Let's see if the name Mustang ever appears. And, oh yeah, Bulgogi. I don't see him very much often either anymore. When I did more Scarlet and Violet, I think it was more around. But once he figured out I was doing this 24/7, I think that's when it kind of fell off. A lot of people really fell off from the stream because of this challenge. They genuinely fell off because they just saw me and they're like, damn, like this guy's just gonna play this forever. LMB? No, L. It was literally L and then N and then B, or something like that. Was he a long timer? I wouldn't say he was like here from the beginning, but he was here enough where he's like in my memory. Do you have any names from the clear beginning that you can remember? Osh. Like other than my friends. I mean, there's Snuggles waifu, but he's been coming in less and less over the years. So either he's the oldest person I know in chat, or Death. I think those two might be one of the two oldest. I can't remember exactly who came first. Just based on there might be someone older that occasionally comes in that I just don't remember. That are not like my IRL friends. Historic's one of them. He doesn't come in very often anymore either. A lot of the people that I do remember that's been here for a while, like Historic, Snuggles, they do occasionally drop by, but they're more so busy playing games themselves that they don't come to the stream. They're like hard gamers. I don't know who Romeo was, to be honest. And the thing is, we can't check when Mustang came in because he keeps unfollowing and following me. So we don't even know when he actually was here or not here. Static to Toxic, not sure who that is. Or I remember Cheese. I don't really see him anymore. It's been a long time since I've seen him. I do remember that name though. Damn. Yeah, people like multitaskers to watch. I mean, not in general. Stream Tetris 99 might be hype shit. Hey, you know, that's actually, you know, it's funny you mentioned Tetris 99 because that was one of the two games that I was gonna stream exclusively in the beginning of my streaming career. Mustang was a ghost. He must have been a lurker. Honestly, he was probably a lurker. He was a lurker. Listen, it's okay. I don't shame lurkers, okay? How about this? December 23rd, 2021. Let's see if Mustang shows up. I'm actually kind of curious at what point of the challenge Mustang shows up. So, alright, Dan's actually one of my older... he doesn't show up often. He does show up very occasionally, but Dan's also an old viewer for sure. Let's do 2021. So this is like 9 months into 2022. You could probably find Mustang here. Oh, there he is! You saw him? Yeah. I saw his name. He was here. Actually, we can check. There, let's see, January. I think you came around the Pokemon Stadium era. I think I did post The thing about it is, I posted Showdown during 21 and 22, so I do think you came in sometime around 22, maybe like mid 22. I mean, because you're here at the 9th, okay? You're here at the 9th. Let's go to May. So that's like somewhere almost in the middle, right? There you go. See, you're in there. There you go. You're here. May. Now let's go to March. Were you here in March? I think I just saw it. Was that your name? There you go. Okay, so early, give or take early March. Sorry, early 2022 is when you were here. Give or take. Okay. Okay, nice. I thought you were more in the middle to late 2022, but I guess you were early 2022. Okay. All right, I see you, man. But yeah, none of you were here in 2021. Osh, yes. Death, yes. Snugs, yes. Snow Wife was yes. And that's all I can remember from 2021. Or sorry, 2021, yeah. On top of my memory. You've been for 2 years. Damn. Bro's about to hit Unk status soon. That's crazy. 2 years in the streaming world? That's like 20 years. Good God. You were on TikTok. Be honest, I'm be honest. I don't really look at TikTok comments anymore. I just post it and I just turn off the app. And that's mainly because the way they have all the comments, likes, comments, likes, shares, anything associated with you interacting with the video is all in one tab, in one little area, which you have to click on it. Oh, it opens like a giant spaghetti of unorganized like likes or comments or etc. Sometimes let's say someone commented on a TikTok like 2 hours ago, I go look at it and I can't find it. Like I legitimately have to, I can't, like once I click on the little tab to open all the activities, I have to scroll for a little bit, like scroll maybe like a couple swipes, or I have to go to the video to look for the comment. Like it's just terrible. So that might be a reason why I'm so kind of turned off from looking at all the activity stuffs. Unless the only way I'll read your comment is if it like shows up on my activity feed. When you scroll your iPhone down, you see all the little things. But I don't really think I think it just says comments. It doesn't tell me what you exactly say. Oh my god, it's almost 10:30. It's 10:30, not almost. It is 10:30. Remember when you popped up? Yup. Yeah, I was a smaller streamer then. Almost, kind of. Actually, I don't know how many followers I had around there. Maybe like 50K maybe a little less. Can't say I remember though. Big time streamer. No, like I said, I've been slowly losing followers on my main TikTok. And well, I've already said the reason why it is happening, right? The follower and the content isn't matching anymore. I am slowly gaining followers, but not as fast as I'm losing them. It's gonna be a slow and painful conversion, but I mean, it's either gonna happen or not, right? It's either it's gonna happen or TikTok's gonna get shut down within a year or two. Like that's actually gonna like happen, and it wasn't a bluff. Which honestly means that I don't know. A few creators I mod for on here have mentioned losing followers consistently lately. Well, for me, it's been happening slow. I've been slowly bleeding out for the past few months to a year, I would say. Well, ever since I stopped posting like video reaction or non like gaming related stuff. Is when I started kind of like halting in progress, because most of my 2/3 of my following base is primarily from viral, like random viral stuff that doesn't always pertain to Pokemon, or most of them didn't pertain to Pokemon actually. Like I said, I just started off on a bad foot, because back then my goal was just to post whatever and get viral clips. I wasn't thinking of long term, right? I didn't build my profile brick by brick. I kind of just slabbed I just built it with a bunch of random things as fast as I could. That's the issue. It wasn't brick by brick. It was pre-built plastered wall, pre-built plastic walls. Just there we go. I was just okay with it. But back then it was a bunch of like number makes me feel good kind of type, right? Back then, I mean, I wasn't editing as much. I wasn't being more intentful with my streaming stuff. Blah blah blah. David was chasing that dream of success. Yes, yes, yes. Like, unless you're a creator that kind of follows a creator's footstep, like one-to-one, or is guided by the presence as an association with a big streamer, you kind of have to like learn by mistakes, right? As in, like, I just posted things that were like, I just did like funny like stream clips and stuff like that initially, and that's why it just doesn't work. Do you think you missed a chance during the Pokemon? What do you mean I missed a chance? Chance for what? Do you think I missed a chance during the Pokemon when you had 20? Like, chance for what? Like bigger growth, or like or the 200 translating into views, or into like Twitch viewers? I would say I mean, hindsight 2020, I think I would agree. Yeah, I think I did miss it out. I missed out on it, but something tells me that I don't think I was ready to have that many people into my Twitch. Like, I feel like I don't, even to this point, I don't think I have a solid enough foundation where I can manage or pump out content to retain triple-digit, double-digit viewers. Because not a lot of people are comfortable in waiting. Right? They're more so of just like content now, or they just move on. So I don't think I could have pumped out enough content or streamed enough to retain the new influx of people. And the thing is, Twitch viewers almost never translate to Twitch viewers. They never hop over. Or even if they do, it's like a 1 or 2 time thing, like stream, and then I just don't see them again. Or generally, it's like a 1-time thing. They'll be like, "Oh, you're streaming on Twitch," and they hop over, and then after that, I never see them after that stream. There's always outliers, right? What's a comfortable number? I don't know. I think 1K viewer, you'll be fine. You think I can handle 1,000 people? I'm sure if I put my mind to it, I could deal with 1,000 people. But I do feel like I'll probably miss out or have to ignore a lot of comments because I can't be scrolling 5 minutes, 10 minutes back trying to read everyone's comment. Yeah. The thing is, as long as I edit, as long as I be more consistent with editing my YouTube videos and release them at a reasonable pace, which I'm not achieving very well, then I think all of that will funnel to Twitch. I don't think the way I stream or the amount of content I push out can retain a TikTok to Twitch retention. Like, I don't think I can do that. I don't think the way I approach streaming could I be quick enough to hold their attention and convince them to stay. YouTube, I think so. I think I have a better shot at YouTube videos. I agree with the comments. Example, Doc, Queso, or any bros, they don't really read comments other than donation. Yeah, it's at a once you hit a certain point, you can't read everything. I could, like, realistically, I could manage, in my opinion, where a number where I don't feel like I'm having to ignore comments. I think maybe 50 to 100, because you also have to consider that whenever you see a number, a certain percentage of it are lurkers, or they're just there to watch. So even within 100 people, like 10 to 20 of them might not be even commenting. They just might be watching and enjoying the interaction. Well, I appreciate it. But yeah, any new shinies? No, Arwen. Nope. Unfortunately, we are currently at 1,065 encounters. Still no shinies. I know, I'm sad too. Yeah, I think, yeah, the only way forward really is to just edit YouTube videos, but I haven't touched the Pokemon Arceus video in a couple months now. I keep telling myself I need to work on it, but to be fair, right now the main reason why I have it shelved right now is because I said I want to catch up on the BDSP stuff on TikTok, right? Like, I'm not gonna put like crazy like voiceover. But for some situation I might, but I'm not gonna put too much effort into TikTok editing versus the YouTube editing. Like, I'll still make things look pretty, but like I won't really go above and beyond for TikTok. I will for the YouTube stuff, the YouTube edits, the YouTube video, but shorts, as long as I can just fill in people what's happening, that's all that matters to me. Even if I do like a super sick edit, people just don't really kind of care, or it doesn't get the same reception. Because I'm kind of sad, because in maybe like two BDSP TikToks ago, any progress on a certain, nope, 0. I can't decide on when I want to really buckle down and sit and do it. I don't know. I kind of have a lot on my plate, so I don't know where I would fit that in. I mean, I can fit it in, but I don't know how much I could like really put into that bucket where it's like, actually, is it a half-ass kind of study or not? Or like, is it gonna be something actually worth my time? I'm not saying it's not worth my time. I'm just saying I don't know if I can put enough energy to it where I could get something out of it at the moment, because my energy is so divided into different things, into different baskets right now. You're paying for it, full intention, no half. You're paying for it, full attention, no half-ass stuff. Well, no. Well, I need to go through the course. I'm gonna go to the Coursera study thing. Then once I buy that, I get a 50% off the exam. But I gotta go through the Coursera stuff first. And from what we read from the Coursera, it's like a couple months program. It takes a couple months for you to get through it. But I said, let me get it through. Let me get it done in a week or two. Because it has like the 7-day free trial, and I'm like, is it possible? And I'm like, I probably have to pay at least for 1 month. So like my new goal is like the 7-day plus a month. And I think that's very doable. Right? I'm not gonna spend 3 months on it, like 2-3 months. I'm gonna, if I can get it done within a month, but like I need to really clear my schedule, set things out, so I can really just delve straight into it. No halfsies. But there's a couple of things I need to get out of the way. That some are, I'm building my portfolio. So I'm working on that. I decided on like I decided on a project, like an actual like fully fleshed out side project that could even be potentially a future website, that I'm kind of basing it off my experience. What my goal with this side project is the go-to website for tracking jobs and interviews. I've looked up if there's anything like that on the internet, and there's some like 2 or 3 options, but never really heard of them. They all kind of like have these like, it seems like they're almost from the same company. They use these weird AI stuff. I want to build like because I feel like there isn't like a default job interview website. People just go either with Notion, Excel. Honestly, I don't even know what else they use. But it's always like Notion, Excel, or some other arbitrary like program. And Notion has its limitations, especially if you're not really good at using Notion or making Notion templates. It's not very plug and play, in my opinion. Right? You could probably spend a lot of time and look for the perfect Notion, because there are hundreds of job tracking templates on Notion, but they're all kind of tailored to the creators thing. And I've noticed that it's like there's always like 1 or 2 things you kind of want to change, but if you do that, you kind of mess up the whole flow of the template. So I don't know. I just want to create, because I feel like in the market it's kind of missing. I feel like there is no go-to like convenience first like easily module interview tracking website. And the ones I looked up, I don't see a lot of people really use it. I mean, maybe there's some secret one I don't know of, but from the ones I've looked up, is teal these stuff right here. Like, there's this one, but I don't like this one. I think what people want is that Notion-esque design. I don't think they want it like this. I don't think this HUD's the way. I think because people are so used to this kind of format, right? I think the approach is to take it with this form. You gotta translate that into that where people are comfortable with, not this. You could maybe make this as an option to switch it to it, but I think most people are more attuned to a Excel type structure. So I'm not a fan of that. This one's a little better, but this is definitely a little bit better. But I don't know what that one is. I don't like that one. Nope. This is probably the closest one, but I feel like I could do better. I feel like it can be better. I feel like it can be a little bit better. Because my idea of this is some of the little things that I kind of was kind of annoyed with was I wanted everything into a calendar. So I'm probably having a calendar option with it. I wanted to see everything laid out in a giant calendar, like how many was applied then. And of course it'll be labeled by like keys or based on like a key or a date or a company, but whatever. Giant calendar is one thing I wanted. And another thing was I wanted there to be a seamless grab between Glassdoor interview questions, Glassdoor salaries, and something like that. Because I've noticed there's so many times where I would have to open up 5 different tabs, look for a very specific job for the salary just to go into more deep. It's like such a pain in the butt. Or there needs to be a slightly easier way to make it seamless between interacting with Glassdoor. Like whenever you type in the job here and the location, and you could specify full-time or internship, whatever metric, there has to be like you need to grab, using an API, grab the information and then show it on the side. And then you can also click on it to go directly. There needs to be, because I'm getting sick of having to Google that specific company with that job and then can't find it and then have to go into the tab and then look for it. I think that would be like one of my more pivotal things to make it more convenient and streamlined. It is such a pain in the butt. But then at the same time, I don't want this to be a tech thing. I also want to make it into a general thing. Like, I don't want to make this into like only tech people use this, right? I don't want to make it sound like that. So that's also something I kind of have to put into consideration. For everyone, yeah. But this is all still kind of in my idea phase. Well, no, I wrote them all down. The first coding thing I have to finish is my portfolio. That's like number 1, and then from there, I'll work on the project I'll work on this project, and then I'll probably, yeah, sometime within the next few weeks, we'll probably do the Coursera thing for the certificate, and then go with that somehow. I don't know. I thought about doing like a cookbook, like a fully fleshed out cookbook where you can store recipes, but I thought that was such a personal thing. In my opinion, I thought it wasn't very global, right? I think this interview tracking, and then my other one was a Podomoro thing, because I use it, but not everyone uses a one of these like Podoromo kind of structure. So I was like, oh, this is more of a for a me thing. But then the interview tracker, that's like I feel like it's like right now, honestly I should have made this, I should have thought of this project sooner when I graduated. Because right now the iron is hot, but I'm missing out on the opportunity. Right? Because like, imagine if I had a fully fleshed out job tracking website right about now, or maybe a few months ago, and I start promoting, that should be like, the traffic would be insane. Because everyone, there's a lot of people looking for jobs right now. I mean, in the next few months to a year or two. I am contemplating on what to build it with. If I want to make it all in React, if I want to build it all in React, or if I want to use something else. Most likely, it will be built all in React, or mostly in React, and then whatever I need. Probably not. I'm probably not going to do Python. Maybe Python with Python Flask. Notepad++. Notepad++. Oh, brother. Yeah, I don't know. Haven't really set on what I want to use to build. Probably React though, because even though I think I'm a little bit more experienced as a backend developer, because Python is my strongest language, I still think my front end is not. My front end stuff is my second best stuff. Like I know Java, I know C#, I know all of those stuff, but I don't think they're as strong as my front end. So I think I need to fully lean into React, because React is like any front, and because what the end goal is either data science or full stack. And generally front end and full stack all kind of use React or Next.js, which is just like a framework of React, but it's like generally React, like that's like the go-to kind of thing, React. So if I can like lock in with the React stuff, which is kind of confusing a little bit, the structure of the React program is a bit interesting. It's like a component first kind of program where you build components and then you can reuse them anywhere in the website. Which I understand the concept itself, but I think I just need to kind of do the motion as I'm building the portfolio the React out of portfolio, and then maybe I have a better idea of it when I'm building the interview. It's 11. Oh my god. I'm gonna at least hit 1100. 1100 encounter is what I'll at least stop at. Because remember, we got you at 1100 something encounters. All right, maybe, just maybe, we might, hit it again. Around 1100. If we do hit the shiny within the around the 1100 or before I get off, if we do get it, we'll at least beat the 8th gym leader. And then Friday we'll probably do the Elite Four, because Wednesday is gonna be Fallout. Yay! But the question is, will I play? Will I play some of the update before the stream, or should I just wait until the stream for Fallout? I don't know. I guess it depends on when the update comes out. Because I don't know if the update's going to come out midnight for Fallout, or if it's going to come out sometime around, like, randomly on, like, 3 p.m. or something. I don't know. Because I probably won't have time. Hey, you can boot up your Xbox during the stream, and you can play it too. We won't be in the same server, but I mean, hey. Oh, damn. It failed. I tried to get him back into Fallout. It failed. Now that Fallout is irrelevant, he's never gonna get back into Fallout. We missed the timing. I should have convinced you harder during the Fallout craze. Mission failed. Now he's just too tired and too busy. We failed. It's okay. I understand. Sometimes I would rather watch somebody play a game than actually play it. Alright, I get you. When you're like mentally tired or physically tired or both. I get it. Any shiny yet? Have work tomorrow. See you later. Yep, I'll be on Wednesday. No way. No way he said that. No way. See ya, man. Just 15 more encounters. And then we finito for tonight. And then I have to probably think of a way to make more space on my hard drive, because I don't know if 20 gigabytes could be enough for the Fallout update. Probably is, probably not. I don't know. I mean, the damn game's already like 80 to 90 gigs. Like, base. I don't even know. Or maybe not with base, but like in total it's around 80, 90 gigs. I don't know. Alright, now we're gonna get a shiny. Usually when one of y'all leaves, we tend to get a shiny. Just happens like that. I don't own the game and I'm already sick of these pixels. Me too. Me too. Shiny Gibble. Unless shiny Tentacruel. Nah, we okay. We good. We don't want Tentacle. Bad luck. What the heck? You know, at least he was here for his shiny capture. That's all that really matters, right? Osh. I think Osh and maybe Death. were the only ones that weren't present during their shiny catch. Maybe I think Death was there on stream, but he might have been lurking. But I don't think he was there when we actually ran. Like the moment we ran into it, I don't think Death was there, but he was there in stream, in and out, in and out. He was there when the Absol was caught. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah. So there's technically only 2 people that were present when we got the shiny. The Golem and the Magnemite. Everybody else, unlucky. But that was like 3/4 encounters with... That was like 3 out of 4 encounters with David at that time. 3 to 4 encounters. I don't know what that means. I'm here from Miley Cyrus to Shiny Gibble. I see. You know, for a second, I thought it was shiny because I saw the underneath part of his body, and I was like, "Whoa, it's a little bit darker red than usual." Like, wait. Then I looked at the blue, and I was like, "Never mind." Unless Golden Licky Tongue. I love Licky Licky. Licky Licky's a great Pokemon. You know, I wouldn't mind a Golden Licky Licky. Bum 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 bum. Jesse's worst nightmare since Haunter. Licky Tongue, yeah, I do feel like Licky Tongue deserves a pre-evolution also. It just kind of feels weird it doesn't have one. Because the category of Gen 4, Pokemon from Gen 4 that got a 3rd evolution all has a baby version, right? Elekid, Magby, Magnemite, or they're all 3 stages, excuse me. Except Licky Tongue and Tangela, though. Those 2 are the only exception. And maybe even Ambipom. Right? Honestly, I still think... I talked about it before, but I think Jessie getting duped or having that unfortunate interaction where she accidentally trades her Licky Tongue for the Wobbuffet was tragic. And I know Wobbuffet's like a iconic member of the Team Rocket, but if I was Jessie personally, I'd feel really bitter about that. I feel very bitter. Like, I would go out of my way, hunt that kid down to trade it back. Bitter. Jinx should have gotten evolution. Yeah, I just don't know what it could have evolved into. I think it would have made sense if Jinx had a pre-evolution, though. But then again, Jinx is not that much. It's not that strong, so it would be kind of stupid if it had a pre-evolution. A larger woman. Oh. True, makes sense. Makes sense. I don't care what the animator says. Jezebel has to be Jessie's sibling. Jezebel. I thought Jezebel was... Oh, wait, never mind. I remember that. Yeah. Wasn't that around Was that around Johto or Kanto? I think that was around Johto, right? I remember seeing that episode. Because James was getting an arranged marriage with Jezebel. She was extremely controlling. And then he had his best friend Growlithe. I'm pretty sure it was Johto. And then he eventually runs away with Jessie and Meowth or whatever. Or I guess, I don't know. I can't remember how that happened, but yeah. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, I forgot. You're right, Smoochum. What a blunder on my side. I forgot about Smoochum existing. You're right. Yeah, okay, never mind. Jinx does need a third evolution. That just slipped my mind about Smoochum. Mr. Mime needs another evolution. Because because only has 2. James is he's filthy rich. But James would rather go for freedom than money. Because if he wanted that money, he'd have to marry Jezebel. Galarian Mr. Mime. Oh yeah, because it goes from Mr. Mime to Mr. Rhyme, right? Or something like that. Mr. Rim, Mr. Rhyme. It's such a goofy Pokemon. Jinx never got a third form or Mega Evolution. A Mega Evolution for Jinx would have been an okay substitute. Because like I said, I just don't imagine, I can't imagine what Jinx's third evolution would be, right? Because yeah, you could say larger woman, but like, how much will it really differ? But I feel like for like Mega Jinx, you could make her like a female Buzzwole. Like if she had like the figure of Buzzwole, I think that would have been cool. Like hella buffed, but to like just crush her skulls with her mind. She's all muscle and brain. It's genius. Her move pool and abilities were terrible. She's amazing. Pretty sure Game Freak is trying to forget Jinx. Yeah, probably. Probably. Oshawott solo. Damn. Oshawott. Oh, we've hit 1100. Whoa. We're getting a shiny in this room right here, right now. Whoa. Death by Snoo. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Mega Jinx. Death by Snoo. Oh my god, that's so good. Death by Snoo. Can we make it to 2.2? What the hell? I don't got another 1,100 in me. If we get a shiny Togepi, should we keep it as a shiny Togepi for the Elite Four? Because I think it'd be really funny. Or do we try hard and evolve into Togekiss? It's just a speculation, you know, who knows, it could be a shiny Togepi. I'm not saying it's gonna be a shiny, I'm saying if it's a shiny Togepi for Final 6. I mean, Togepi is technically a fairy type, right? Or is that after? Is that Togetic? I don't know. I don't. Is Togepi a fairy type at this point? Or nah? Or does it ever become a fairy? Wait, no. Togepi doesn't. Wait, does Togekiss become a fairy type? It does become a fairy type, right? Fairy, flying. and Fairy. Okay. I'm just saying, if this was a shiny Togepi, it could solo Garchomp. It could solo Garchomp. Like, low-key. It could. I'm just saying. That'd be kind of funny. But no, we didn't get the shiny, so it's all just, you know, ifs. The spirit is will, but flesh is spongy and bruised. What? What did I just read? What did I just read? The spirit is will, but the flesh is spongy and bruised. Where's the Pokemon? Shiny Tentacruel. Oh, the Snoo. Okay, we're still talking about that one. Okay. Did Brannigan say that, or did? It must have been Brannigan who said that, right? If that's a quote. I feel like that's something Brannigan would say. Oh, shiny. Ow. Death by Snoo. I gotta go rewatch Futurama. My annual rewatch of Futurama. Arcane's on pause until November, because that's when it's coming back to Netflix. If the professor made the Pokédex, then why do I have to fill the decks? If it already knew the data. Hey man, you're asking a little too much questions. You're asking a little too many. I think you need to be careful. You're asking too many questions. Too many specific questions, okay? Too many. But in my opinion, the only reason he does that is to give the main character a purpose. I'm just saying, because I said something very similar. I said, why does Zelda get captured by Ganon all the goddamn time? Because she has the magical powers, right? If you've ever played any variation of Smash from Melee and up, Zelda can hold her own weight. And I came to the conclusion that Zelda is playing damsel in distress for the sake of Link, so he's not jobless and becomes a random soldier bum. That's it. Alright? She can spawn explosions out of her hands. Poof. Create spinning magical crystals that deflect projectiles. Have you seen her kicks? Insane. The knockback on those are just wild. So that's what I'm saying. That's what's called Legend of Zelda. Because the true hero is Zelda. She's taking one for the team, so Link has a job. You guys remember the story of the Death Knight or whatever, that timeline where Zelda saves the kingdom, stops Ganon, and then Zelda sends him back to his timeline, and he has no purpose. And he just becomes a random mob soldier and dies in the forest, the Lost Forest or whatever. You remember that sad story? That's exactly what Zelda's trying to prevent. She needs Link so he doesn't become a nobody. Link needs Zelda. It's not Legend of Link for a reason. It's Legend of Zelda, the true legend, Zelda. Without her, Link is nothing. You know, a little food for thought. Might be a conspiracy theory, but I think it's true. She's the real hero of Hyrule, Zelda. Is that you? It's her fetish. Peach probably having an affair with oh god, because Daisy never gets hey. Hey, yo. Hey, what's up, Rob? Hey. Haven't seen me in a while. Welcome back. Welcome back. Alright, final Diggler bonus for tonight. Finale. Any more, then it's gonna be midnight. So we gotta wrap this up. Nope. Nothing but respect for my hero of Hyrule, Zelda. Yup. We also have to thank Zelda, because without her, we'd never get to play as Link. We never get to play these Zelda games. Without Zelda, there would be no Legend of Zelda video game series. And the only reason we get to enjoy Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Link's Awakening, Link's Past, whatever, Oracle of Time, Oracle of Season, blah blah blah, because Zelda held it down on the fort. She held it down. I think I'm gonna turn in that. Oh damn. Oracle of Season. One day, you know, like how I've played all of Pikmin games, I want to have like bits and part of the year where I go through the beginning of a game story all the way to the end. Series I like, right? So like Zelda's one of them, probably Final Fantasy's one of them, maybe Dragon Quest, maybe not. What else? Some other games and stuff, right? Maybe Mario, right? But where do I start with Mario? I guess, I don't know, I guess NES, and then you go through all of them. Kingdom Hearts, yeah, that's another good one. Pokemon can't tell me they can't put all the regions in one game based on the DLC expansion. It's because it's all business, right? I can ice you out and release breadcrumbs and make you pay $40, $50 for it. Why would I give you the whole loaf for $40? I can make you pay $40 breadcrumbs. It's all mind games, okay? It's all business. And guess what? At the end of the breadcrumbs, it's a gingerbread house with an oven that we gotta get in. And just like the children's story, she's gonna make us into a pie and eat us up. Was it a pie? Or was it... Actually, what food do we become an ingredient of? Or was she just gonna eat us raw, actually? I don't think no, she wasn't gonna put us into... She wasn't gonna cook us, right? Or was it a stew? No. I don't even remember I don't remember the story. Honestly, I think she was just gonna eat us up. Like, just raw. I think she was... I think maybe I don't remember the story correctly. I think she was just gonna eat us raw. I think she was that much of a deviant. She was just gonna eat us just raw dog, no condiments, no prepping, just straight down the throat, like a snake, and just slowly digest us in the tummy. Oh, $40 breadcrumb at least. It used to be reasonable price back in. Yep. Bake them into what though? Was it a pie? It was a pie, right? Can't be cookies. Also, what you just said was mad sus. What did I say? Oh, just eat them, just raw dog? Oh, straight meat? Straight glizzies? Yeah. Hey, no condiments, just straight glizzies. No Diddy. But speaking about glizzies, what happened to that glizzy AI guy? The AI streamer that did the glizzy things? Bro is popping. He just disappeared. Like, just one day, he just like Like the Avatar, he just disappeared. You're doing a shiny only playthrough in Shield. Wow. Oh my. How are you doing so far, Adam? Hopefully you don't give up. If you're gonna give up early. Don't give up midway. I just got Quarter Squire from Encounters and okay, Raboot from Masuda. Oh, okay, so you're doing Masuda method. Okay, and Encounters. Okay. You know, I respect it. I respect it. I'm only, for me, I'm only getting it through Underground. No radar, no breeding, no random encounters on the surface. Just straight up in the trenches. Guess he finally got a glizzy he wanted. How much money do you think the guy made doing the AI glizzies? The AI glizzy eater stream. He must have made at least like, I want to say a couple, at least like 10, 20 G's. Because he didn't do it for that long. And he always aimed for the glizzies. And I don't think the glizzies were that expensive. I want to say he at least got like 10, 20K out of it. Out of that whole stretch of him doing it. Like, that's my guess. It's no Miles Morales where he gets galaxies and stuff, but currently Masuda method Toxel egg count 480. Score bunny took me 193. Ooh. Damn. Meanwhile, the Miles Morales wannabe is having crash outs left and right. Yeah. Speaking about Miles Morales, you guys remember when there was it happened maybe a few weeks ago where he had this incident where this girl was also doing the AI thing like right beside him, where he could hear her and like it was like conflicting with his stream, and then he had like a crash out on stream or something, etc., etc. I think that was all acting, because I just recently looked and I think they're dating. So that might have been all the one giant ploy to create drama. I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy and speculating, but I just recently saw them together, like in somewhere, like a TikTok or like in one of their pages. I was like, huh. I thought he crashed out on her like a few weeks ago. Have I ever heard about Comic Historian? No. I know the book historian guy, that old white dude that has like super rare books and stuff like that. I think he's the only book guy that ever pops up in my feed ever. And I don't think we're talking about the same person. And I know I said that was the last one, but I just kind of want to do another one. I have a good feeling that we're going to get one. I have a good feeling we're about to get it right here, right now. Alright, I know that sounds weird and you're like, you're crazy, David. Just have a good feeling, okay? You know? Knowing TikTok, I found out people who passed away like why on TikTok. Well, TikTok is the best news source. Unironically, TikTok is genuinely the best news source. You find things platforms try to hide and not boost because of TikTok. So that means everything will follow suit. 1122. We'll get the shiny. We'll get it this one or two, or the next one. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Come on. Shiny Gibble. Right there. Right here, right here, right here, right here. And nope. I mean, technically, we're little over halfway odds, right? We're a little over halfway. So I don't know. We are a little over halfway. 1124. I have a good feeling we're gonna get a shiny tentacle. I said it before in one of these streams, but I hope I'm wrong. But I just, as we inch closer and closer to a bigger number, I just have my feeling for a shiny tentacle or tentacruel is just much higher and higher. And it's probably not the best Pokemon to get. I'll be honest. Actually, I don't know. At least Tentacle. It does have a good shiny. It does. I just can't remember if it's anywhere useful in the Elite Four. Maybe Flint. Flint might be actually. It might be good for Flint actually. But that's about it, I think, right? Flint, maybe Garchomp, right? Dragon Ground, so Garchomp. What's up, Noah? This is BDSP, and not the other thing you're thinking of. It's spelled a little bit differently. Big dog. Big dog. Here we go. I can feel it. My crystals are shaking right now. They said there is a shiny in this room, okay? There's a shiny in this room. My crystals are just vibrating intensely, okay? My favorite Pokemon hack or fan game? Pokemon Insurgents. Actually, no. Pokemon Crater. Pokemon Crater. I lied. Pokemon Crater. Good old web Pokemon Flash games. Ah, good old Pokemon games. I just beat Unbound difficult mode, so I was just trying to look for the try. Well, if you're looking for a modern one, Pokemon Insurgents. That's a fun one. I don't know if I never played Unbound, but Insurgents gives you like a whole bunch of options to like, if you want to play it as a Nuzlocke, hardcore Nuzlocke, etc., etc. I would say it has a pretty good story too. Pretty good story. Bunch of additional megas and etc. I would definitely recommend Insurgents. Either that or Pokemon or Pokewilds or Pokemon Emerald Rogue or Pokerogue. There's a bunch, but those are like all really popular ones. But still, I think Insurgents is my favorite. Pokemon is fun. True. Playing Emerald Rogue and Poke Rogue. Yeah. My only gripe with Poke Rogue is that it doesn't run very well in my browser. I think you gotta like tweak your browser to make it run smoothly. Some people said you gotta use Cheat Engine to actually like overclock the browser or something. You gotta like speed up the browser, some stuff like that. So there's a lot of, it seems like there's a lot of fine tuning you gotta do, because mine runs like, I swear to God, it runs like 15-20 FPS. It's like unbearable. It's like it's not fun to play. So that's why I haven't really played Poke Rogue on stream, because I just can't be bothered to set it up to make it work. It's not that big of a priority for me right now. So once I want to play it on stream, I'll figure it out. You like this one? Like, are you talking about this game? This game is terrible. Don't ever play vanilla Pokemon games. They're terrible, okay? All they do is waste money and time and everything. Your life, your loved ones, and your family, and your SO, and your everything. Oop, wrong one. Oop, there we go. It's terrible. Don't ever do it again. Don't ever. Yes, so. Knowing my luck, I would visit David when it's cleaning day, and his mom forced me to help clean. Time for Wordle? Nah. You can run Poke Rogue on my. Hold on. Let me run Poke Rogue and show you guys what I'm talking about. See, I tried playing it, and it's just like this. You see what I'm talking about? It runs it runs at like 15 FPS. There's nothing in the setting to fix it. People are saying, oh, you gotta turn hardware acceleration on or some stuff. I don't really know what's going on. It could be my Chrome. I haven't tried it with other browsers, so there's a lot of troubleshooting I can do. It could be my Chrome. Maybe it'll work better in Firefox. Maybe run better on Edge. It could be maybe I have to turn hardware acceleration on. I don't know. What's my RAM? I got like 30 gigs, 30 plus gigs. I got plenty. I wonder if I do have a couple of extensions, so that it could also be the reason why. I mean, we could... Firefox. My guess is probably Chrome. Oh, it's totally Chrome. It's probably because I have too many extensions and plugins for Chrome. This is night and day. Oh my God. Wow, let me log in. Jesus Christ. And that was really loud in my ears. Oh, God. Oh, there we go. Yeah, if I ever want to play it, I'll just probably play it on, I'll probably just play it on Firefox. This is so freaking loud. What the heck? Ow! Yeah. Okay, so it was Chrome. It was Chrome. Okay. I have to figure out why that audio slider's not working, but it was Chrome. But yeah. We'll play it. We'll play it one day. I'm not that in a hurry to play Poke Rogue. I'll be honest, not that. I'm sure it's probably better if I try to like utilize the wave of Pokerogue, but I feel like the wave of Pokerogue kind of died out a little bit. Maybe like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, maybe last month. I think Pokerogue was way bigger last month, but I think it's dying out. And I don't know if you guys ever been like catching up with the Pokerogue drama. There's a whole the Pokerogue drama. Discord is like a giant like mess. People are quitting left and right. The Discord, the devs, the teams, like I don't know if they're pushing their ideology. It's just a whole giant mess. So that also was kind of the reason why I kind of steered away from it. I was like, I don't really. I'm not gonna like cry because I didn't play it right now, right here. I got too many other things on my plate to worry about a new game, right? Like Emerald Rogue. I tried it a little bit offline because I wanted to try it out before I did it on stream, but I never got to it. I was like, cool, I got it working. I'll play it when I feel like I'm ready to play it on stream. Right? I just need to get things off my plate. Once I got more time, then we slam it out, right? I gotta finish what I started. Gotta finish it. But yeah, let's call it here for today. Thank you all for coming. Hopefully I'll see you Wednesday. Well, just a warning. I'm gonna be playing Fallout most of the time Wednesday. Maybe not the whole time, but most of the time. Maybe we can squeeze in Pokemon there. I'm not really sure. Maybe I'll start streaming a little bit early, right? I don't know. Hey, Carpet, what's up? Fallout, gross. The guy who started it stepped away because he said it was a passion project and he was done with it. He mentioned wanting to put his faith first in his life instead. I remember him. I remember that dude leaving. But after the main dude left, shit just hit the storm everywhere. Oh my god. And then Discord went rabbit on him. Instead of being thankful for the thing he made, low-key, just the Discord was a cesspool. Okay. So don't leave my Switch on Wednesday. Yeah, you don't have to bring your Switch. It's like a 99% chance it'll be mostly Fallout. If the update on Fallout 76 isn't that big as I thought, I might switch over, but chances not, probably not. But yeah, what's up, Carpet? Good to see you. You missed me. We're about to end stream for tonight. I'll be back Wednesday. Fallout 76. Yes. But it's so sad. But yeah, all the Pokemon mod games and all that stuff will eventually become a video, right? But like I said, I gotta finish Pokemon Arceus video. I gotta finish the Pikmin video. I gotta finish BDSP whenever I'm done with it soon, right? Sooner or later. And then I might do a video on the Pokemon DLC, the Scarlet Violet DLC. I don't know. Right? A lot of wants, no action, right? All yapping, no action. You know? I'm probably gonna go eat a little bit and then go edit for the night. But yeah, have a great night, everyone. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for sticking around. Have a great night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And if it does, brother, come on, man. But yeah, have a good night. I'll see y'all Wednesday, okay? Bye-bye.